Totally granular.
Sounded a little comfy, huh? This song? Sound a little comfy, guys? Road taken. Calm. From Fire Emblem Fates. It says calm. Calm. It's so good to see you all. Thanks for being here, guys. Calm. I don't like it. Too comfy. Way too comfy. Way too calm and cozy. I hope you guys are having a great night. It's so good to see you all. Happy Tuesday. As happy as a Tuesday can possibly be. Hey, at least it's not Monday, right? Put that on a mug. And a Dilbert comic. Anyway, I'm just gonna tell you straight up. Tonight is, bullshit. Tonight, you see how I put the bull and the shit in the stream title? That means that this is a certified bullshit stream. I have no plan, really, because here's my logic, right? The rest of the week is actually, okay, so tomorrow I'm doing a sponsorship for the Viscera cleanup detail. It's called Monster Mop Up. It's gonna be great. And then on Thursday we have like a collab with a bunch of people. That's gonna be fun. I won't say anything about it yet. And then actually after the collab, I have another sponsor to do. Don't forget, if you stay to watch the sponsors, you will be entered into a chance to win a free game of your choice. There's only like, I don't know, a couple of hundred to choose from. But yeah, today is you know, just gonna be like a jerking off kind of a day. I'm just gonna, you know, hang out, jack off, chat. We're not gonna really get to spend a lot of time together. So I also think this is gonna be short tonight. Wisp wants me to watch a video about Sonic for social justice. Wisp? You sure? Okay, maybe.
Totally granular.
Garnular, what's so freaking garnular about it? You know when someone says good morning and you're like, what's so good about it? What's so garnular about it? I'm gonna tell you what's garnular about it. Vivifire, thank you for 2 years of support. I will watch the thing. Whatever. I don't even give a shit. I'll watch it. Vivifire, thank you for 2 years of support. Wow. TH8827, thank you for 41 months of support. Dilly Tally with 6 months of support. Wow. Peppermint Rain, thanks for 15 months. Loaf Pincher. Thanks for 22 months, Loafy. You loaf to see it. Possum Tots, thanks for 63 months. Nuke Bussy. Thanks for 100 bits. It's an interesting name you have there. Topical as well. Possum Tots, by the way, said, thanks for the effort you put into making content for us. When things get hard, you've been here, and that means a lot. Hard. Why am I being like that? I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I want you to know, I called back Sweetwater today, and I spoke to a wonderful gentleman who hooked me up with what's probably going to be a great microphone. I skipped to the part where I try to make the headset microphones work and the clip-on microphones. It's just I'm just going to be holding a microphone next time you see the game show. Franz Official, thanks for checking out my channel tonight. You saw an Oreo knockoff called Ohio. Fucked up in the crib eating Ohios. That's awesome. Wow. Did the cream taste like wet dog? Or like, I don't know, what the fuck was it? Like lead runoff when that train crashed? I saw one called You Know Me's. It's like freaking illegal, dude. On the plus side, it gives you more game show game show vibes. I guess it doesn't the microphone I bought doesn't really look like a like a game show microphone, but it's like a I don't know, it's like a regular bitch ass like Shure, like it's just gonna sound so much better. It's the only way I'm gonna sound good. I want to thank Protein Farts for 27 months. I kind of hate that name, like, a lot. That, like, really sucks. Damn. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you for 27 months. You'll see the microphone. I think it's gonna sound very good. It's also not gonna be wireless, so I'll be tripping on the fucking cable constantly. So I'm looking forward to that too. It was funny because the regular model of the microphone was like $200. You want it wireless, it's like $700. Is it the really skinny one? No, it's a regular looking. I don't know, it's a very basic bitch looking microphone. I don't know how to explain it, but it's going to sound so good. It's going to sound so much better than anything else really I could do. So it's gonna, and you know what? That should be the most important part, right? Gentleman Ace, thanks for 23 months. Yo, Eddie J with 13 months. Thank you. Chaotic Poochie, thanks for 25 months. Happy World Toilet Day. No way. Is it World Toilet Day? We're gonna find out. Perfect bullshit stream fodder right there, dude. Like, holy shit. I want to thank Poop Juice Lover for 18 months. He's getting loopy off that poopy. Love it. Love it. We all love the poop juice. Hiyasu, thank you for 23 months. Also, Max Z-Lock with the 54 months of Prime. Thank you. Again, always remember to use your Prime subs if you have them. Thank you, guys. Because if you don't use your Prime sub, you just give free money to Jeff Bezos, and don't do it. Why do that? Use it on somebody. XX Iliad XX, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Use your primes. Use them on a streamer you like. Use them on a streamer you don't like. Just do something with it. Blue Nacho with 47 months. Blue Nacho, anything like Blue Waffle? Now I'm thinking about that. Fuck, why'd I do that? Ew. Oh. Anyway, Shapoopy, thanks for 10 months. Shapoopy, the girl who's hard to get. Shapoopy, but you can win her yet. Hi. Show Hole tonight, please. No, because Hole is going to be one of the subathon goals, which is another thing I wanted to talk about with you guys tonight. Also, T. Gyakuro, thank you for 32 months. Holy dyslexia moment. That'll be a fun discussion. Well, yeah, because I mean, like, the sky's the limit. Like, what kind of stuff do you want to see? Like, unironically, right now. Eyes Without a Face, thanks for 83 months. Also, Hercules of Feces. Thank you for 21 months. What? Yeah, all right. So we got but besides emote, because I know what emotes you guys want at this point. But what do you want like besides emotes? X Monitor, thanks for 42 months, man. Yeah, we are going to be, by the way, doing at some point during the subathon, we're going to do a David Cage with farts stream, right? But we got to figure out like what game do you guys want? Play-Doh stream. Okay, Play-Doh stream. Whatever the hell that means. X Monitor giving me the Bezos fund money. Thank you so much, bud. Thank you. Totally Garnular. Yeah, we might rework that. I'm working on something very special and unique for the subathon that I will not be revealing just yet. Mike, when is the male baldness culp fundraiser? I don't know yet. I'll know very soon. Would a Twitch friendly check this out be possible? No. No. Sir Rob, thank you so much for the gift sub to a soft friend. Thank you. I also muted. Did I say muted? Thank you for the bits. Muted. Thank you for the bits. Don't rely on stream elements again. The funny part, Epic, is I might have to. Yeah, I unironically might have to art stream. But we're going to have text-to-speech. We're going to have all that shit. Mike, here's what you should do. You should treat yourself a round of sausage. You know what I cooked up today? I've been trying to figure out since the very beginning of conceptualizing That's My Streamer. A way to have a Wheel of Fortune-esque game. And today, I think I had a major breakthrough for how we're going to do it. But that's not going to be this. That's going to be next year. It won't be. I might have to commission, like, somebody to make a website for this, actually. Sausage making stream. I was joking about that. You really want one? Jumpy8. Thanks for 52 months, buddy. You're getting me through some rough shits. Oh, he said rough shifts. I get you through some rough shifts. You get me through some rough shits. Right? We scratch each other's back, right? Let's sausage. Chat wants a fucking sausage stream. Okay. Treat yourself to a round of sausage. What a dumb motherfucker that was. Holy shit. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. It was so based. The other, I think it was yesterday, I brought up that I've been, like, watching a little bit of, and I never watched them before, but the Binging with Babish YouTube channel. And honestly, I feel inspired by that. You know, and I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, but Mike, you have no idea what you're doing in a kitchen, and you don't know anything about food. And my response to that is, yep. I mean, can you see the potential of that? Right? I mean, that's it. Like, it's that simple. And we were thinking about, I was actually talking about this with Buntime, because Buntime could really, like, help out a lot with this, actually, because I think it's going to be really hard to do things alone like that, right? Because, again, I'll fucking set myself on fire. But maybe something like, you guys give us recipes, and then we try to make them. And we try your recipes. Right? Like, let me ask you a question, because Babish had this video where They scoured the internet for the stupidest recipes you could imagine. It was like a 40-minute video where he was eating shit. Like, somebody's recipe was you make a ham and cheese sandwich, but you put Oreos on it. And I was like, you know who I bet has a lot of dumb shit like that? My chat room. Right? You guys have things like that? What do you guys got? Like what Nyan and Ethel do. Nyan and Ethel do that? Viagra cakes. Chat's gonna make me make Viagra cakes. How am I getting the Viagra though? I don't even have fucking health insurance, man. Bob says, make the Wheel of Fortune thing an offline application that gets streamed by your producer rather than making it a website. No, so the hangman aspect of it will be done by static, right? But the wheel aspect of it, we have to build out. Because we need to make a website where Buntime and the contestants can all be using the website at once. And if somebody clicks on the wheel, they spin it, and everybody sees the spin. The same spin. Does that make sense? And that currently, I don't believe exists. The contestants need to use it. Bob, who do you fucking think needs to use the wheel? Me? What is the background music? It's gone. It's gone. Sorry, it's Gower Plains Night Xenoblade Chronicles. Here. Could this be on the... I think this could be on the playlist. Let me see that. I actually have that open right now. Gower Plains Night Xenoblade Chronicles. Because that's not Nintendo, right? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, whoops. Never mind. Laters. It's kinda Nintendo. No, that means... If it's kinda Nintendo, that means it's Nintendo. They need to be able to click and drag it on their end to spin it. They need to... Probably just click on it's enough. Not have to click and drag it. Just clicking on it would be good. I think that's super doable. But again, you know, the wheel... I also want the visual of the wheel to be a prop that I can place on the green screen with me. So it's... One of the contestants is going to spin the wheel. The wheel is physically next to them on the set. Does that make sense? So, not that their arm is necessarily going to come out and spin it when they click on it, but... I mean, they could do that if they want, but, you know. Someone said, would I want to do fucked up retro recipes? Oh man, like 70s dinner party type stuff? Guys, should we make, what is it? Tuna jello and stuff? Jello hot dogs? Yeah. You want to do that? Hey, Buntime, what do you think about Jello with, like, hot dogs? Depression era cakes. I seen a video for one of those ones. They had, you know, I'm just gonna show you. This was insane. And, hold on. That's gonna maybe be a VOD mute.
Have used what they have.
Water pie, chat. Look at this.
Start to seem odd.
Depression era dessert.
All you do is add 1.5 cups of...
One time points out that throwing up on stream is TOS. You can throw up in the corner, not on camera. Right? Why don't you just throw up in the... Make clam chowder condom. Clam chowder condom. Should make clam chowder and then deliberately put condoms in it. Put delicious Used? Are they used, guys, or are we just fresh condoms? What do you think? Holy shit. Iliad, thank you for the bits. Clam chowder condom. Clam chowder condom. It's fucking Smash Brothers. 1.5 cups of water. Look at this. You want to make this?
Tap water's fine.
Look.
Just whatever your favorite water is.
She goes, whatever your favorite water is.
1.5 cups of water directly into the pie crust.
Tampon steak. I could get down on some tampon steak.
Next, I mix 1 cup.
All right, so she puts sugar in there. I don't know.
Saying that, but exactly 5
Butter? You put like some chunks of butter floating in the water? Okay. Just have that floating around in there. Fuck it. Right, and then you're gonna put it in the oven. And then it comes out and it's like, yay, there it is.
And I remove these. I have these around the
water pie, guys. You want to see a slice? Want to see the cross section? Guys, does that cross section look familiar to you guys? Computer enhance. That look like something? I think that's something. Looks like something you guys might want to eat. I'd be down to make this. I especially feel like this would be cheap as hell to make. Like, it's water and sugar and butter. Like, that's basically just a fat pie. It's edible, technically. I saw this video today on Twitter. I did not bookmark it to show you guys because it was way too vile. But this woman was in her car. She made a TikTok. She was like, someone shot a load on my burger. And she opened up the burger and there was like ropes in her like McDonald's hamburger. Did you guys see that? You know what? She probably put something in there for clout. I don't think it really happened. I saw that a few weeks ago. There's no shot it's real. She staged it. It's probably stunt cum. It's probably not even real cum. Stage cum. Superfly, thank you so much for 94 months. That's insane. Guys, we're gonna fucking start getting people with triple-digit month subs very soon. Can you think about that? That's insanity. Mavel Draconia, thanks for 30 months. Sorry if I missed anybody. Why did you use the word ropes? Because that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it looked like, man. Vivifire, thank you for the gift sub. And DeBenny, thanks for 58 months. Like, we need to put you in a retirement home, yeah. Bob says that stunt cum implies the existence of cum stuntmen. You just invented a new Kojima character, cum stuntman. Wake up, babe. New Kojima character just dropped. Swaggenborn, thanks for 27 months. This is a dark turn in the conversation, but I saw that Sony's trying to buy the company that owns From Software. Can you think about that for a sec? That's bad. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna buy it and gut it. There's gonna be loot boxes and microtransactions and shit in fucking Elden Ring 2, guys. Also, Elden Ring 2 is gonna be unplayable dog shit, and they're gonna force you to log in with your PSN account. Kuma King, thank you for 21 months. Yeah, they're gonna completely destroy From Software. They're gonna fucking gut it for parts. They're gonna do their thing. They're gonna do their Sony thing. That Sony do. They're gonna put Concord characters in Elden Ring. Unplayable in 177 countries. Yeah. That's disgusting. Can you imagine that? That's vomitous. Glad I'm not a Souls-like enjoyer. Guys, I gotta stream the DLC, or not stream necessarily, but definitely play the DLC. I feel like I've been, because I saw a bunch of people saying, like, it's so difficult that it's not fun. Which, I don't know, maybe it's cope on their part. Maybe they suck, yeah. So good it got nominated for the Goatsy. I want to play it. I just... You know. Tencent is working on the Elden Ring gacha game right now. Oh my god, you can get the Loathsome Dung Eater. It's a rare pull. It's a rare drop. Oh my god, I can't believe this guy just pulled the Loathsome Dung Eater. I'm gonna come. They're gonna kill it to give resources to the next Astrobot. The only vestige of FromSoft games you'll ever see again are little robot cosplays. Yeah, like, oh my god, you look, you can buy a $40 skin for Astrobot to make him look like the Loathsome Dung Eater. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah, yeah. Bye-bye Souls genre. Bye-bye Dark Souls. That's fucking crazy, bro. Hell World is right. Truly. Okay, so today, November 19th, is International Men's Day. International Men's Day observed on November 19th focuses on men's health, improving gender relations, highlighting male role models, and promoting positive expressions of masculinity. Okay, so make sure you suck off a guy today. Guys, okay? Even if it's yourself. Check this out. Finnick thanks for 13 months of support. Show a men how much you appreciate them today by sucking them off. That's what these guys are definitely going to be doing. You could, that's for damn sure. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. As a man, yay. And then there's a history of it. American journalist wrote an editorial highlighting a lack of balance in the Soviet system, which promoted an International Women's Day for female workers, but failed to deliver a male counterpart. But I thought communists were woke. Isn't this like the opposite? I don't want to have a political conversation. I was just trying to be funny. Harris stated, though he agreed there should be a day to celebrate women, the day served as flaw within the communist system. Is this written by... Is this AI, bro? Whatever, who gives a shit? International Men's Day. Yay! What else is it? Men's Day successfully observed. It's also National Entrepreneurs Day. An annual event occurring on the third Tuesday of November that honors people who have built an empire from absolutely nothing. Like Elon Musk. Radical inventions that by brilliant minds that have shaped the way we live today, not to mention our future. Here she is. She's an entrepreneur, bro. She's, started a conservative podcast. I don't know, man. This is a big day for people who huff cat shit. Right? The word entrepreneur comes from the French word entreprendre. Finally! A holiday for me! The context is that toxoplasmosis encourages, apparently, risk-taking. If you have toxoplasmosis, what are they, parasites? I don't know, if you're around cat shit all day, you're more likely to take risks. There's science behind it, I'm not making it up. It's real. I cannot tell you why, though. There's some, I think, evolutionary advantage to the toxoplasmosis itself, or something, because you're more likely to fucking die when you take risks, which enables the thing to spread or something. What is it? It's something like, no, seriously. Mike, it's a parasite from cat urine. I thought it was shit. It's not shit? It's for rats. It makes rats die to cats. It's for rats. Yeah, it's not for humans, but humans end up getting it anyway. It's also... Oh, that's it. Wait, there's... No, wait, whoa. No, there's more. Discovery of Puerto Rico Day. Garifuna Settlement Day. Garifuna. Garifuna on these nuts. That didn't work. I tried. International Journalist Day. A day that honors the hard work done by journalists. Fucking popping the champagne corks at Kotaku right now. Monaco National Day. National Camp Day. National Sleeping with Spiders Day, I guess. No, thanks. National Sleeping with frickin' beetles crawling all over you and shit. I'm good. National, like, oh my god, what the fuck was that sound at 2:30 a.m. in pitch black forest? I'm good. Oh my god, what was that noise? Can we go home? Day. That's okay. Axe murderer sound. National, listen to this bullshit. National, oh no, the card died day. National Hook Hand Cardboard Day. Listen to this. National Carbonated Beverage with Caffeine Day. Guys, I'm not kidding. Look at this. Look. So, soda. Then, right? So, soda! National Carbonated Beverage with... Yeah, that's called soda, man. You know what it is? They wanted to be all-inclusive. They didn't want to leave out the people who call it pop. Even though those people should be executed. Summary executions for anybody who calls it pop. Just kidding, I don't really care. I thought it'd be funny to say that. Look at this one. Someone in chat was saying this. I thought they were just shitting around. National Have a Bad Day Day. Who's having a bad day? Today's your day. The day provides the ideal opportunity for those who must wish others a happy day while having a bad day themselves. What? The idea behind the day is that people do not have to mask their actual feelings and embrace the truth. So what is it? Today's the day where, like, you're allowed to be miserable? I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to be miserable anytime I want. It is a glorious day for pranksters to confuse others by wishing them a bad day. Imagine you're shopping, and you go through the checkout, and the cashier's like, have a bad day. You're gonna be like, fuck you, bro. Can I talk to your manager? It's really easy to get a national holiday. Apparently, like, when can we have, like, National Jabroni Day? Like, fuck it, at this point. It's a major day for people in customer service. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To showcase their true emotions to their customers who are just used to seeing happy faces. Yeah, so your boss comes down and they're like, dude, what are you doing? You're telling the customers have a bad day? And you go, it's okay, Jim. It's National Have a Bad Day Day. Have a bad day, Jim. He's gonna be like, ha ha ha, okay, you're fucking fired. Oh shit, look at it. Look at my calendar says it's National Get Fucking Fired Day for being a dumbass. Yeah, oh, that's today. Check it out. Wow, what a coincidence. They fell on the same day this year. He's gonna look at you and say, what? Jim, how do you not know about this? It's a national holiday, Jim. Huh? Remember to be aware of who can handle such a greeting and who can't. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's also National Fuck Jim in the Ass Day. And Jim's gonna be like, oh my god, really? Oh no, I dropped something. I don't know why Jim's craving penis in his butt now. I just thought it'd be funny, I guess. Well, chat started it, that's why. Craving the pee-pee. National Integration Day, the message of unity and the importance of integration regardless of race and religion. Guys, we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 holidays today. Listen to this garbage. National Lewis Day? National Lewis Day takes place every November 19th and is dedicated to appreciating the name Lewis. That's not even spelled right. They picked the most punchable guy imaginable. Holy shit. This is a horrible name, bro. I'm not celebrating anybody named Lewis. Suck my balls, Lou. L-E-W. L-E-W. Ugh. Dry Band, thanks for 13 months, man. My name isn't Lewis. Well, then I hope you have a bad day. Nah, man, if your name is Lewis, you're probably having a bad day every day. All right. Oh, man, it's National Have a Bad Day Day, and my name is Lewis. This sucks. Having the worst day ever. It's also National Play Monopoly Day. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Do not collect $200.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Women Entrepreneurship Day. But it was already National Entrepreneurs Day. So it's listen to this. Oh my god. It's National Entrepreneur Day. But it's also Women Entrepreneurship Day. But I guess it's, yes, international. It's recognized by the United Nations in over 120 countries. So it's so if you're a man, it's Entrepreneurship Day, but if you're a woman, it's double Entrepreneurship Day. But if you're a man outside the United States, you have absolutely nothing to celebrate. By the way, how do you celebrate this? Is there a National Entrepreneurship Day? Like, is there a tree? Is it like do they have a Festivus pole? What are we supposed to do? Because, okay, observing it. Okay, it's been observed. Now what? Seriously, what's the point of this? Like, what are we supposed to do? Make layoffs and take a bonus? We should have a National Kick Each Other in the Balls Day, and the way you observe and celebrate is by kicking everybody in the balls. Finn the Witch, thanks for 44 months. Also, Vagina Day, because I don't want to have two, because there's no need to have two. Right. Kick everybody in the junk day. That's what. Kick everybody in the downstairs mix-up day, as Rev would say. Genital punting day. Yes, genital punting day. No. That sounds like what they would call it in Canada. We're gonna call it kick 'em in the balls/vagina day, and in Canada they'll call it National Punting Day because they have to be different, right? Canada. You know I'm right. Kick 'em in the dickum. And then there's like, okay, so here's how you celebrate that. You have to erect a... Should it be a tree? Yeah, fuck it, it's a tree. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna take... After you kick someone in the balls, you gotta take a picture of them. And then you print out the picture and you put it on the tree. And your tree should be like covered with like ornaments of people getting kicked in the dick and pussy. Rai-un, thanks for 11 months. And then you just admire it. And then like you put it away and then next year you put all the same pictures on there. And the idea is that the more pain you bring into the world, the bigger your decorations get. Like the bigger the celebration is. Right? The more photos you have on the tree. Right? Wait, whoa, hang out. Okay, so it's National Entrepreneurs Day. It's also Women Entrepreneurship Day. And then it's also Women's Entrepreneurship Day. Appreciate the she-heroes who make up a significant part of the entrepreneurial world. Oh my god. Is this a mistake? She-heroes. I'm not kidding. SEO articles? This is all fucking algal vomit, isn't it? Minor grammar mistake. It kind of doesn't seem like it because they wrote up a completely different article for this different holiday. Fecal fondue, thanks for 27 months. Guess what? It's a huge day for you too. Because guess what? Today we observe World Toilet. It kind of World Toilet Day. Here's the fondue pot. Let's have the fecaloids sound off. Fecaloid D. What the fuck is up? Let me see my shit boys. Where are my shit boys at? Shit boys in the chat, sound off. Fecal cake. What the fuck is up? Sir Spider Shitter. Fecal trauma. Hell yeah. Orke Dudu. Minister of Fecal Affairs. Let's fucking go. Fekies enjoyers, rise up. This is your moment. This is crazy. Mai, didn't you say you would do something special for this specific day? You're looking at it. World Toilet Day. This one's international, baby. November 19th was designated as World Toilet Day by the UN General Assembly. It's coordinated every year by a partnership between UN Water and governments around the world. Today we talk about the one invention that's kept hidden behind closed doors but is undeniably important. So if you'd like an ode to the commode, read ahead. Jack Sim, a philanthropist from Singapore, founded the World Toilet Organization on November 19th, subsequently declaring the day World Toilet Day. As opposed to World Sanitation Day for ease of public messaging through toilets, though toilets are only the first stage of sanitation apparatuses. World Toilet Day was made to spread and increase public awareness of broader sanitation systems, such as wastewater treatment, stormwater management, and hand washing. Okay. Sustainable Development Goal calls for adequate sanitation, which includes the system assuring that waste is safely processed. Their efforts to call attention to the sanitation crises were strengthened in 2010 when the right to water and sanitation was declared a human right. All right. So, a little bit less funny than I think we were all hoping for here. Hey, friend. Mike, why have you turned this chat into a shit fetish dream? I guess I didn't see it that way. Do you see it that way? I don't really. It's a kind of bizarre way of looking at it. Because it's funny. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Paladin of Poop. I don't know what you're talking about. Girl that poops. There's a fucking cryptid in the chat. There's a freaking unicorn. What do you mean, girl that poops? You're real? A shit fetish dream. That would be a... That's... Okay. That's definitely one way to look at it. Right. I choose not to, I personally don't see it that way. So, I mean, you're free to see it, however you like. But I don't see it that way personally. I want to just make sure that we all observe World Toilet Day today. It's a huge day for so many people here, guys. Mike, I have a confession to make. I am a girl that has pooped at least once. Lies. Lies and propaganda. Fecal Trauma, thank you for the bits. All women chat in celebration of National Women's Entrepreneur Day and World Toilet Day. I'm doing my part. You know what's weird, dude? Okay, so that was actually all of the national holidays. And then they have people's birthdays. Like, that's supposed to be a holiday. That's not a holiday. It's somebody's birthday. It's Jodie Foster's birthday. Yeah, okay. I guess it's just another thing the website does. Guys, we can submit a holiday if we want. Got an idea for a holiday? Oh, you have to pay for it, guys. Your holiday... Oh, I finally understand. It finally makes sense. I met Jodie. She was incredibly sweet. Really? I love Jodie Foster. Hold on a minute. Subathon goal? Lewis Day makes way more sense now. Your holiday purchase includes your own unique holiday page on our website, the ability to fully customize your holiday and add whatever photos and messaging you want. A printable copy of the official National Today Holiday Declaration Certificate, a message board for friends and family to post well wishes on the holiday. A social media pack so that you and your friends can post and celebrate the holiday. Create your holiday. I want to know how much this costs right now. It doesn't tell you till you log in. You have to make an account and shit. It's like buying a star. Well, when you buy stars, though, isn't like the organization that sells them not like they won't give the same star to two people. So you can it's owning a star means more slightly more than this does. Anon, thank you for the gift sub. They aren't legally owning a star. No, even if they did, would it matter? You don't. It's nothing. It's obviously nothing. It's a JPEG. But like, I don't think that I do think they only sell the star to one person. Less valuable than an NFT, unironically. Yeah. There are hundreds of those star selling companies. Yeah, but isn't one of them like the legit one? Or I might have had the wrong understanding about this. Believe it or not, guys, I don't know everything. Lots of sequence. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. Check out your purchase. It's 6,000 light years away. But at the very least, if you give... And by the way, they charge a lot of money for those, don't they? Like, sometimes it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars for some of them. And you're like, okay, well... If you own that one, they aren't going to sell it to anybody else. At least that. I would think. I would hope. Because again, how do you regulate this? How do you be like, no, well, you don't have the official right to sell stars. Like, no star naming services are approved by NASA. Yeah, because NASA's going to be like, no, that's Gliesa 281b. And you're going to be like, no, that's Cum Planet. No, that's Cumland. And they're like, no, it's Gliesa 281b. Fuck off, no. No, that planet, that's Uncle Jerry's Crack Shack. I bought it, it's mine, I name it whatever I want. That's Planet Piss. No, that's mine, that's Planet Piss. No, dude. We have a name for that one. Yeah, it's a Kepler 31A. No, it's Planet Piss, NASA. Rename it right now. I bought it. I paid $200,000. Planet Pith. Hey, Zedekins, what's up? Anybody else have trouble buying their Jabroni mic chat plot at first? Chat plot! No, I own, 3 lines up from the text field. No Man's Sky has proven that letting ordinary people name planets is a bad idea. We are talking about stars, not planets. I know that actually the names of things I said were planets and not stars, but whatever. I was just making a point. But did you notice that the scientists usually are naming everything really boring? Did you notice that? Or it's like Omicron Persei 8. You know what I always thought was funny about Omicron Persei 8 in Futurama? That the Omicronians like never would have named it that. But they refer to themselves as that. Right? They call their own planet that. It's an exonym. That's exactly what I mean. But whatever. Why don't we live on Sol 4? Yeah. Exactly. Did you know that? Right, we have the Sonic Hedgehog gene, or the Crash Bandicoot gene. There's a bug named after Gary Larson. Gary Larson also is why thagamizers are called thagamizers. If I'm not mistaken, where it's like that they keep naming shit after Far Side comics. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to make here is they should let us name planets. They should. They should let random people name. Everybody should get a turn naming some discovery. Because they discover so many things every day. Like, look at all the deep sea creatures and shit. Give a random 12-year-old the ability to name, like, a deep sea fish that just got discovered. Literally, why not? He'll call it Fortnite. This is my discovery, the Flickergoon gene. Letting the internet name things never went wrong? Yeah, but you're picking one individual per thing. Mike, we would have 20,000 Ronald Reagan planets. No, you would have one Ronald Reagan planet because you wouldn't be able to reuse the name. You would say, no, science, the scientific establishment would say, no, we already have a Ronald Reagan planet, try again. Ronald Reagan planet 2. No, that's not allowed. No, come up with something else. No. They should just put me in charge of it, honestly. I know how to do this. I have this completely figured out, guys. Mike, I'm going to name a deep sea lamprey eel Gushing Granny. Based? Based! Because again, what are the scientists going to call it? You know, like, what is it? Something in Latin? Fuck that. Something in Latin we can't pronounce. Again? Don't do that. Gushingus Granini. Granini! I don't know, I'll tell you what. I will put it on the list of subathon goals, but I don't know how much I would like to know how much it costs before I fully commit to it, okay? And now, at this time, yo ass best be believing that we are going to do a media share. Because I don't think we did one yesterday. Am I right? Where the fuck is this shit? Yeah, we got a little bit of a, backlog's not the right word. A backlog on National Toilet Day. Imagine that. The irony. You get it? Because poop? So this is from Analog Heart. It looks like they made a video. It says, I meant to post something for my 9 months subversary, but I wasn't ready in time, so I'm pushing it to my 1 year. I hope this will satisfy you all in the meantime while I work on another media share I have cooking. I'm sure it will. It says Michael Pissbender. Okay.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I hate it.
Yes. It's got the sweet top note.
I fucked up with this, didn't I?
Notes of rose. Fine legs. Very earthy. Love that, yeah.
I missed this stream. Oh yeah, if you weren't here Friday, this is gonna be a little confusing.
Right. Let's take days. I really shouldn't.
pinky out.
Heavenly.
No context needed. I can guess what happened. Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Divine. The ambrosia of the gods. Delectable.
This went on for like 5 times longer than it should have.
No notes. Odd. This urine is odd.
But yeah, I don't know what I was trying to do. Like I was doing like a Michael Fassbender, or what's his name, David? What's the fucking guy's name? It's Michael, right? Buntime says Mike just loves piss. Buntime is obsessed with piss. Don't you dare. Buntime is the biggest piss freak you're ever gonna fucking meet in your entire life, bro. Don't even start, Buntime.
One must stand.
Don't even come at me with that shit. You are fucking a piss maniac, bro.
That the human body is capable of creating a masterpiece such as this. God in his infinite majesty.
You love piss. Just so you're admitting it. I do not love piss. This person is fucked up, chat. Oh my god. Dude, she's doing a double blind gambit. Fucking like, she's doing a Kobayashi Maru on me right now. To take me down with her. Buntime? Fuck you. Delete that. Make this into a piss affirmations video. She said too, she fucking admitted it to try to drag me down into the piss with her, bro. Holy shit.
Allowed this piss to exist.
I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate the fucking slander in my chat room, bro. I don't appreciate this hit job, this character assassination, bro. After you read this, you'll forget you ever loved piss. Yeah. Holy shit, yes. Nice callback. Nice callback. Oh my god. All right, so what do we got here from Fishy Fish Dish? They said, I'm not sure what it is, but it became this. They did a little That's My Streamer art. You got the Quiet Tobs, Rev. What a beautiful, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous piece of art. You got them head tentacles coming in here. Really good stuff. Thank you. I don't know. I have like hiccups, I guess. Amari the cat. They said the suit went too hard. I had to draw it. Sucker for red and black. I was concerned that this wasn't reading. The sparkly dealies were not reading on camera. And they were like a little bit, right? The suit looked good on you. I'm gonna wear it again. We don't have a date nailed down for the next episode yet, but I'm working really, really hard on that right now. I didn't notice till you said something. Yeah, Amari added the sparkles, but then removed them because they preferred the void. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I liked how I looked in this a lot, actually. I just wish it was a little louder. Like, I wish it was a little bit more outrageous than it is, you know? I think I'm gonna get a new suit. I'm gonna get a new suit for the next episode, and then I'm gonna get another suit for the final episode of the first season. And then what I'm gonna do for the second season, I'm just gonna mix and match all the outfits. Right. It would have been loud if you went with the pink shirt. We're gonna do the pink shirt next time, Buntime. Buntime believed I should have got a pink shirt instead of a red one. But I'm gonna tell you something else too. Fun time. Erica, thanks for checking out the channel tonight, and thanks for watching the episode. Erica Axis Board, what's up? Thanks for being here. The pink shirt that Buntime liked had a pattern on it that would not have read on camera, I think. And then once we have 6 outfits that we know work, I still kind of want to go. I still kind of want to go get the pink, yeah, and do. I want to do a pink outfit. Mike, you should wear every suit at once for the final episode. That's so stupid. There were solid pink shirts. You know, I don't know. I did really like that one. Yeah, we're gonna get a loud, obnoxious pink suit for the next episode, I think. And then, like I said, for season 2, I'm just gonna mix and match them. I'm gonna take all the clothes and then just try to come up with like wacky, stupid combinations. With the goal of looking like a complete asshole, I think. Amari, thank you so much for the beautiful art. Penanka also had very similar inspiration from the suit. They said the episode was fantastic and you look handsome. Respectfully, thank you. The nerd emoji. Very nice, Penanka, thank you. With and without. I don't want to do the thing where I hold a microphone, but I really don't think I have a choice if I want the game show to have good audio. That's just the way it is. It sucks, but that's the way it is. I liked having my hands and doing things with my hands. Don't forget, I'm Italian. Also, again, I have the cue cards because I can't remember everything. So now I'm gonna have to be like juggling that shit, the cue cards and the microphone, right? You get a microphone stand? No, because I want mobility. Mike, use the headset and spend thousands of dollars on AKG cables again. The microphone and cards are like handcuffs. Well, I have to worry about holding something, and then I have to worry about making sure the microphone's in the right place to get it to sound good all the time and shit. You won't be able to get your toes out anymore. I won't be able to do bits like that, you know, where I... What if you use a clip-on mic? Yeah, maybe I should try that. I did already. It sounds like shit. Sounds like complete shit. I love the art, Penanka. Hold on. Here, listen to this shit. There's no scenario where that feels good.
No,
But if
no,
you
the
watch
mouth
that-
is on the pea hole. The grapefruit's around the basin, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're gonna end up getting the grapefruit. Listen to the completely different. By the way, this camera was slightly out of focus the entire night, which sucked. But listen to the I didn't notice it before we went live. No, nobody noticed it apparently. Except Dijon Mustard. But if Dijon Mustard went in the chat and was like, Mike's out of focus, and everybody told him to go fuck himself. Which was amazing. They were like, no, shut up. It was amazing. Anyway, it's just awesome. So, listen to the complete disparity between, like, it's a completely different vocal universe, right? Listen to me, and then listen to Quite, who's using, something like this, probably over there. Juice in your mouth, and then that's gonna end up going in the pee hole. So, like, because she's like, in that, if you watch that video, and I've watched big brain topic, by the way. That video a lot, right? It's kind of a comfort thing for me. Like, I go back to it after a hard day, and by the way, some of you might be thinking, oh, well, you know what you could do? Just bump up the volume of your microphone, right? So that way it kind of, it's at the same, because it's pretty fucking quiet, right? But if we push the gain anymore, it starts to peak horribly. And it's, by the way, it's already peaking here at this volume. Right. You have to consider whether you want to sacrifice the ability to physically emote versus a marginal audio gain. It is not a marginal audio gain. It would be a significant audio gain. When I'm this feeling, Quite is looking at your penis. Of course, Quite's looking at my penis. I go watch it, right?
That's how I am with epic rap battles.
So Quite had the thing happen where the VTube model isn't snapped to your face. Which I've had that happen with Jazzmister, where it looks like Jazzmister died because basically the thing totally lost tracking. With epic rap battles. She's convinced. We have compression on it, Vale Snow. You don't know how hard we worked on this shit. Convinced that, like, that's gonna feel so good. She's like, this is the best thing that you could ever do for your man. Like, sounds like I'm in a little box or something. Sounds like I'm in a little fucking box. He's gonna worship you after this, and it's like, I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking about it logically. Sounds like shit. And I'm like, there ain't no way. Like, maybe there ain't no way.
Maybe the sting is like a...
And then you hear them and it's like, holy fuck.
Like a good thing for some people.
Utterly different universe of sound. Like, utterly different. And it's jarring, I feel. Yeah, I mean, maybe some people like it, or maybe, as Tob said, that this woman is trying... Has anybody other than Mike, ever complained about the audio? I guess... Not really, no. But I'm a perfectionist, I guess, when it comes... Guys, I'm putting so much effort into this. I want it to be the best thing it can possibly be. And maybe some of you don't know, like, maybe some of you don't, like, care or realize it or whatever, but, I do. I care. So, I want that audio. To me, that audio is just not acceptable. It's just not. It sounds like shit. So, Fecal Trauma, thank you so much for the bits. The way to fix this is to make the other people sound worse. We could have done that. We could have put some shitty filters on them. From Jackalope Jinx, what do we got? 4-on-4 for slaying. Yes! There it is, the sparkly suit. Rev looks like he's getting ready to go to town on my bussy. Right? Going straight to town on that shit. Very, very beautiful. Jackalope Jinx, thank you so much. Finally, well, no, not finally, but almost finally. This is from Sanders. Sanders_BM. Happy National Toilet Day, bro, Tendo. Sorry, International Toilet Day. It says, we can all agree Mike looked fabulous the last TMS stream. Thank you so much. This is legit. I love when you guys make vain attempts to try to make me look less disgusting. Like, you know, you didn't put my waddle in there. My fucking fat waddle thing. You didn't even put that. Mike looks 20 years younger. That's what I'm saying. Ascendant Cumlord. Thank you for 10 months, bro. Mike, take the compliment. Where the fuck is my fat, gross ass dewlap, bro? You left out. Thank you for leaving out the dewlap. The art is beautiful. But you made me look, you were very flattering, and I do appreciate that. I do. This is the polar opposite of Sewer Sorceress, if you remember that person's art. We got something from Paccaroni. He said it was the first fan art they ever did, but they never posted it until today. Meme on the right for... Okay, so here's the meme. And here is the... This is where I would put my hydraulic press if I had one. And this is what I would put in it. Rogue Keychain just subbed. Get this. Check this out. 6 months in advance, we're going to do one of these. Because that's kind of like... That's almost like a bunch of gift subs. Basically. That's crazy. Jeez, was that deafening? Nah, it's not deafening. It could be less loud, though. It could be less loud. I feel it's a little on the loud side. Finally, this one is the last one that we have tonight. It's from Psych Tippy. Said, I like the fit, you handsome devil. No, my hairline isn't receding, chat. Those are my horns. Ladies and gentlemen, Vivzy Pop's new Has-Been Hotel character, the Jabroni Demon. Just kidding, you're way more talented than Vivzy Pop. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. Has been Mike, yep. Hell of a jabroni. Not everything demonic has been. I know. I just wanted to make it. I knew it was a callback. I knew chat was going to enjoy that. Right. But yeah, Psyche, thank you so much. That's a really cool piece of art there for us. And that's going to do it for the Meteor share. Yeah, there you go. Meteor. It could be more meaty, less meaty. It could be slamming into the planet and extinctifying the dinosaurs. Right? We need to stop bringing the show up every stream. I agree. It's not good. Especially for something I haven't even really seen, and then everything I hear about it is fucking horrible. Like, honestly, everything I hear about it... You know what? It's one of those things where it's like... Holy shit, man. Does anybody actually like it? Because as far as I could tell... Like, even the fans fucking hate it. Right? Like, it's one of those things, you know? It's one of those... Mike, when are you going to spend 50 grand to get an animation of the Jabroni Demon pegged by a Has-Been Hotel character? You know, I am pretty financially irresponsible. I have been looking for something to, you know, waste money on. This fucking, my savings is burning a hole in my, my bank account there. Can that be a tax write-off? Mike, I've seen people who like Has-Been Hotel and like you. They're strong as hell. What? Has-Been Hotel is the new norm for Zoomers. What the fuck? What? How? No, it's not. 0 days since Vivzy Pop mentioned. I know. Mike, you can either bring up Hawk Tua or Vivzy Pop. You have to choose one per stream. The quota, right? Yeah. Fucking hell. Watch the show and decide for yourself. I can't watch that, dude. Stop. You know, we all know I can't watch that shit. Can we watch New Norm on stream? No. No, I don't think that's a good idea. It's like what happened to Steven Universe. Enjoyed the first episodes, but then meh. Guys, is it bad if I kind of like Steven Universe? And I saw all of it. I did. I watched all of it. Yes, that's bad. What's up, dude? Gay confirmed. By the way, Mountain Dew has agreed to help out with... Is it bad if I like Steven Universe? Well, I'll be honest, I vastly prefer Steven Universe to Steven Universe. Like, let's just get that out there. Okay, let's just get that right off the fucking bat. Okay. I found certain narrative elements of Steven Universe to be kind of compelling in like a I don't know. I also like the music, if I'm being honest. It also had a lot of elements where it could go fuck itself, and it pissed me off. I said I kind of like it. I didn't say I loved it. There's aspects of it which I find interesting. That's all I'm saying. The character designs, I think the Cal art style can eat a dick. Actually, like, I don't really love that. Greg Universe in chat. Do we need check this out on the soundboard? I think we absolutely need check this out on the soundboard. By the way, I wanted to say Mountain Dew has expressed an interest in helping what we're going to call it the... so last year you had a drag stream for the subathon. This year you're going to have a femboy stream where I'm going to get femboyed up. Guys, how much do you think the femboy mic stream should cost? It's like the drag thing. It's a little different. This is gonna be different. It's a different thing. It's a different tack. It's a different genre. You know, it's a different style. Let's call it Force Femme. You can call it whatever you want as long as you give me $20,000. All right. Are we talking a maid outfit? Maid is on the table. Yeah. Mike, how about one Zimbabwean dollar? Realistically, 5K. Okay, that means it should be 10K. But you think I want to do this? Because I was talking to Do about it. What did he say? What did he? Hold on, let me see. Let me just. I want to quote him exactly. He said, "Fuck, where did it go?" Mike's poorly hidden desire to cross-dress on stream. No comment. All right. Mike, are you sure? I'm sure you also want people to donate. How many outfit changes? Maybe the more that you donate, the more outfits there are. Right? Yeah. It started with the San Diego man-wife incident. What the fuck is that? Cock cage stream when? We're not doing that. Yo, there's somebody in chat named Meat Spin Sharknado. That's awesome. I think it's gonna be no, I'm not kidding. I think it's gonna be like 10K channel point. We don't do it in you don't do it in dollars. You do it in channel points. Let me see. Got my calculator out. Let me do some quick maths. Do some quick maths. Carry the percentage. Okay, looks like guys, it looks like I have no idea what I'm doing. Which is wild. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it at like 10K. Guys, you don't forget. I don't really want to do this, despite what Mountain Dew thinks. So, I mean, I'm totally down to have you guys not reach that goal. But just in case we have some fucking real freaks out there with a lot of money who want to just come in and be like, you know what? Yeah, I'll donate like a. You know, I'm a fucking oil baron. I'd like to see this guy get force femmed. Fuck it. It's a shot in the dark, bro. It could happen. Someone, strangely Epic DM'd me this. Hold on.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
All right. I'll put it on the soundboard eventually.
Check this out. Check this out.
Mike, I'm getting a second job just to afford the femboy stream. Well, what's gonna happen is there's gonna be one stream where I stream in the femboy outfit. That's it. How much is that worth to you? $2? $1? $5? $1,000? $40? Right. It always starts as just one stream. No, this is not. No. No, guys. Okay, I'm not gonna become a femboy at fucking 40 years old, okay? Okay, I'm not gonna be this. Alright. Alright, this is not happening to me, okay? That's not... Meat Spin Sharknado, thank you for 2 months! Catman. Yeah.
Check this out.
Oh.
Check this out.
Oh.
Check this out.
Do you guys really want a bald femboy? Is that something you guys really want? Is that something you guys are really craving? Really? What do you mean, yes? What do you mean, yes? Guys, should there be a shave my head goal on here? Yeah, how much? But Mike is already bald. How much? What if it never comes back? That's horrifying, bro. There's a really, really, really easy way to get Joel to give me $10,000. It'd be a straight up, like, like wealth transfer of 10 grand. Oh my god. Start screaming gorilla meat? Oh, you know there's gonna be a lot of gorilla meat regardless. And then do a stream where Joel makes fun of you for being bald for 8 hours. Do you think I give a fuck? I'm gonna be sitting on a mountain of cash. I'll gladly sit through 8 hours of him ridiculing my baldness. I don't give a shit. Let's fucking go. What do you think this is? Guys, that happens anyway. You think it's gonna make a difference whether or not I actually have hair? That's gonna happen regardless of how much fucking hair I have, so we might as well I might as well make 10 grand off it. He does it for free anyway. Buy a wig with his money, yeah. Like Joel says, he's mentally bald. Well, now the scalp will match the brain if I do this. Right? Holy shit. Alright, I do want to watch this fucking Krungo video that Wisbones linked. But first, I want to do this. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut up. Those. Brutal. Okay. Oh, Baldy. Fuck! I knew there was an O in it! Fuck, I knew there was an O! Why did I do that? I did that to be funny, fuck! I did that to be an E-clown, and now I'm getting anally fucked. Oh, why did I do that? I'm an asshole. Well, I hope it was funny, chat! Wrong. We also know that the O is not there, so I'm being really stupid right now. Grew up. Gorm. He has no gorms. He didn't have one single gorm, guys. Rock'em sock'em robots. Raffle mayo. Raffles. P.O. R. porn. Porn. Remember that? Infinite Craft? We found something called Pirk. And it was combined. We made it by combining porn with, like, pink or something. Pirk. Now we have pork. We have Pirk and pork. We're going places with smut, guys. The future of smut. To go along with Zorn. Don't forget Zorno. Morpy. Morpga. The critically acclaimed Morpga Final Fantasy XIV. Morph. We're going with space morph. Don't yell at it, Michael. It's not going to solve anything. Vorfy. Oh, guys. I don't feel good about this. I think Baldy was a misstep that I will not be able to recover from. Ponzi. It's a Ponzi scheme, bro. It's not a Ponzi scheme? Guys, it's not a Ponzi scheme. Well, it's a guy's name, so it's not a real thing, right? It's a Ponzi scheme. From the Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, Jork. Jorkin my peanuts. Is it Jorkin? It's not Jorkin, guys. Wow. Fuck me. Found? Foundny. Founds. I might have really fucked up, guys. Foundny. Pound. Pound. It's not pound. Pound. Dude, I can't believe how bad I fucked this up. Baldy was not worth it. It wasn't even that funny. That was so not fucking worth it, guys. Holy shit. Luigi board. It's a Luigi board. Oz. Orgy. Orgip. Origin. I know that's not how you spell that, guys. I just thought it might be worth a shot since nothing else is working. Groig. Groig. It's Groig Universe. Griog. Check this out. Griog. Fuck! Primo. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Holy shit. O-L-I-V. There's no E! There's also no L, jerk off. Okay, holy shit. There's no P, there's no R, dude? What the hell? Okay, let's say O's here. Goy... No, because groin... there's no O here. Going. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Let's go, baby. Chat is leaking answers. Ban everybody who put answers in the chat, whether or not it was the right one. Okay? He'll crack it eventually. I cracked it before you even posted that comment. Cocky want going. How far back? Go back to the Big Bang for this. Rogue Keychain, thank you so much for the bits. You got decked by Automod. Our Automod is very carefully curated to keep anything annoying and tedious out of my chat room. Right, we're trying to, whatever, you said some word that even though you think it's benign, some jerk-off who's looking at it is not going to think it's benign and be like, here's a great opportunity to start an argument for no reason. And then that'll be the next 20 minutes of our lives is me getting annoyed at these people arguing in my chat room. So that's why we do that. Cocky want going. Do I get banned for saying Morbius? No, you can say Morbius. You're allowed. You're allowed to say Morbius. Ban anyone who posts a 5-letter word. Goiter. The 60+ dating platform. Oh, we have... Okay, so just one of the words on there is like... liberal. Why did we put that on there? Because what are you saying it for? Because you want to have a political conversation which isn't allowed here? You have another reason to say it? Oh, I have the Sonic for Real Justice video. I'm just fucking procrastinating the shit out of it because it looks like it's horrible. Oh, I have it. To denote the usage of a small amount of something. Okay, you can find another way to say that easily. Also, that's not... Liberal isn't a small amount. Liberal is a large amount. Right? A liberal amount of lube. Yeah. Alright. Guys, we're finally going to find out what the fuck is going on with this shit. Okay, so it says, the bizarre Tumblr saga of Sonic for Real Justice. And as this woman, it looks like, I don't know, she's got glitter on. We're going to find out what it is, I guess.
In 2015...
Oh, she's the actual YouTuber. Okay.
A bizarre blog called Sonic for Real Justice appeared on Tumblr.com. It advocated against Tumblr's...
Frogs? Frogs, I have to kill you. You know it's nothing personal. But I don't know if this is gonna cause issues, so that's just the way it's gotta be. Yeah, I just, again, it's not worth the risk. So I want you to come on over to the Twitch channel at this time, twitch.tv/Jabroni_Mike. Okay. Come on over, check it out right now, okay? Because I don't know if this is going to be okay. I'd rather... I mean, I doubt it. Like, I doubt it's going to be a problem, honestly. But who knows? I genuinely, it's not even worth, like, the fucking around and finding out. It's just not worth it. Copper Martin, thank you so much for 19 months. So, your free trial of Jabroni Mike has expired. Please come to the Twitch channel. It's not worth it. It is never worth it. And now what I have to do, because Restream changed things, I have to manually go over here. Copper Martin. See, there's 28 frogs. 28 frogs. Come to the Twitch channel. We should see the view count of this Twitch channel go up by 28 people right now. Why isn't that happening? Is it happening? Mike, I got an ad for erectile dysfunction on your channel. How do you feel? Mike, it went down. Okay, whatever. Can I delete it? Yeah, I would like to delete it. Can I please delete it? Just want to delete it. Can I delete it? I don't know how to delete it. Please come to the Twitch channel. Thank you. Why do websites have to change shit? I just don't get it. I get justifying like paychecks, right? Basically is the idea.
Social justice warriors in 2000.
Holy shit, dude, the Garfs. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're a Garfield freak?
2015, a bizarre blog called Sonic.
Nothing like a Garfield freak. Is Lumpy Touch here? I know Lumpy Touch is a Garf freak. Garf freak.
For Real Justice appeared on Tumblr.com.
It's based. They collect Garfs. They go to the Garf convention.
It advocated against Tumblr's social justice warriors and labeled itself as an anti-SJW blog.
I can't follow this because I'm too distracted by the Garfs.
In 2015, a bizarre blog called Sonic for Real Justice appeared on Tumblr.com.
Okay, so a blog appeared on Tumblr.
It advocated against Tumblr's
The plural of Garf is Garvs.
social justice warriors and labeled itself as an anti-SJW blog.
Okay, an anti-SJW blog. Okay, cool.
Which also happened to be run by
Great.
Sonic characters. Not only
That was run by Sonic characters. Okay. What's oh my god, I've seen this before. This is what this is from?
were their posts ridiculous and extreme, but the blog became infamous for the moderator's bizarre antics and infighting, with explosive arguments breaking out on a daily basis and mods banning
That's from Tails Gets Trolled. Okay, thank you.
each other left and right. The blog
real
went
blog.
viral for its ridiculous premise as well as its even more ridiculous mod team, and it's still frequently talked about even today.
Mod Sonic has a crush on Mod Sally. Okay, is this what you guys get up to? That's Jabroni Mike Mods Wisp? You're an SJW. God, you're pathetic.
For Real Justice is a classic piece of Tumblr and even internet history that remains to this day as one of the craziest online sagas of all time. So let's go over the history of Sonic for Real Justice, from its humble beginnings to all of the drama that ensued to its downfall to the real truth behind the blog. If you're looking for an epic tale of love, loss,
They're gonna be like, I did it. It was me. Fuck you.
betrayal, and lots of drama, buckle in because today we're talking about Sonic for Real Justice. Before we get into
And I would do it again.
things, I just want to give a huge thank you to Boxu for sponsoring this video. Box
I
and
don't
Keith,
want
so
to.
you can take a delicious
Actually,
journey
wait,
through
that's best.
Japan. The box that I got this month was the pink Valentine box, and I was honestly so stoked with the selection
Wait, I might want that. What is that? Ume sake candy.
of stuff I got this time. I'm literally obsessed with these baked chocolates. They're like little cake bites. Oh my gosh, they're amazing. I got this delicious chocolate
I'll eat that.
Arari, which is like a milk chocolate mochi rice almond snack, and oh
Successfully advertised to. Fuck, they got me. Shit.
my gosh, they were so good. I also got this really cool Azuki chocolate, which I just thought was like regular chocolate, but it's actually flavored with Azuki red beans from
Sponsor block would have prevented this. How does that shit work, dude?
Hokkaido. I'm so excited that this month's theme is Valentine's because firstly it means there's
Because that's crazy. It somehow knows where the sponsored segment of the video is because people submit them. It's crowdsourced. That's insane. That must be so tedious, dude, because there's, oh my God. How many millions of YouTube videos get uploaded every day? It detects when they say today's sponsored. Does it really? That's psychotic behavior. I feel like that is a little psychotic. It's quite easy. I do it whenever I stumble on a video without them. Wow. Every single time? Yeah, that's a little psycho, bro. Mike, someone is submitting your entire sponsored game streams so the VOD gets shortened to an hour. Well, here's the thing, right? So say you blocked this, right? They still got paid. Right? Like there's no, like that gets negotiated beforehand, you know? So, but also at the same time, it's like, this is this person is going to do a 1 minute long ad read. Okay. When you're talking about, I don't know, blocking 80% of my VOD, you're actually missing all the content? Because when I do a sponsored segment, guys, I stream the game. The same way I stream any other game. Like, do you understand that? Like, So, I really wish whoever's doing that would stop, because it doesn't really make sense. Right. I think it was a joke. I don't think it was a joke.
lots of chocolate, which I'm very excited about. And secondly, everything is super cute. Like the senbei is heart-shaped.
Like, again, I understand wanting to block out a minute-long ad read because you don't want to see it, I guess. But
The crackers are like shaped
kind of
like
not. When someone pays me to play a video game, that's pretty different, right?
little hearts, and I love it so much. Boxer partners with artisanal and family snack makers in Japan, which means you're not only getting a genuinely authentic experience, but you're supporting these independent businesses. Some snacks are even Boxu exclusives, which means that you won't find them
Mike, there's so many options. It can block intros and tangents and jokes. You can make it block jokes? How? You can make it block tangents? That's a joke. I don't even think... No, it's real. No, that guy's serious. He's not joking. That's crazy. Oh my god. Why don't you just not watch the fucking stream at that point? You can block tangents and jokes. It's in its own category. Guys, that's real. No, that's fucking real. It's real, guys. Why even watch anything? Why watch it at all? Mike, I installed it. It blocked your entire stream. It said it blocked tangents. Guys, that means that this is going to get blocked because this is a tangent. How does it know what's a tangent and not a tangent? Is it also going to block the advertisement like within the video? Within the video? Within the video? Mike, it is a good tool for people with genuine triggers for PTSD or phobia. Oh my god. Does it block yapping? Does it block and literally? Blocks the word Mike, I downloaded it. It blocked your entire channel. My world is getting rocked right now, dude. It knows based on other viewers' submissions, no AI involved. That's crazy. You know, it's like I had a hard of enough time on YouTube as it was. Now we got this. My guy downloaded it and it blocked my entire screen. I can't see anything. Help. Mike, I went blind. Help. Mike, there's a toggle to block baldness. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fade away like Marty McFly in the photo in the Polaroid. Sponsor block stole my penis. You know, maybe you didn't deserve to have a penis. I watched the pilot of Dan, and it's fucking insane. I'm probably gonna watch the rest of that. Totally insane. It's totally fucking insane. It's so insane. Right. I like it. The animation style is unhinged, though. Like, why it's kind of hard to watch. At certain moments, I'm like, wait, what? What?
Anywhere else.
Bro, when the fucking grandma goes, I'll let you suck on my teats if you let me nibble your dong. I lost my shit. It goes down exactly like that. I'm not, am I exaggerating? It was Kino. No, it was cinema. No spoilers. I'm talking about the pilot, dude. It's not a spoiler. There's no spoiler. That's in real line of dialogue from this anime. And she steals his penis. It's not even, it's all pilot. I didn't spoil anything. Dude, I've only seen the pilot. And then like a major plot point becomes the penis theft. This old woman steals a penis. It's fucking insane, dude. I love it. The Japanese VA is the person who voices Luffy in Japan, in Japanese.
Every box comes with a super cool booklet that includes information about the snacks and teas and even has a map showing you where in Japan your snacks are from.
Fucking like mega weeb type shit.
I genuinely can't
it.
recommend it, or just be sure that there's going to be something that you like in the family or get your...
Do they have like America boxes in Japan? Can you buy like a box, they deliver it to your house and it has a burger in it? It has Radagast red velvet pancake puppies in it. Radagast red velvet pancake puppies. Radagast red velvet pancake puppies. Radagast red velvet pancake puppies. They have a Texas box for Westaboos. Yeah, what else? Twinkies? What's another gross thing you could put in there? Fruit by the foot. Funyuns. A taquito? A Sherlock Holmes taquito? Yeah. They straight up send you a gun. Well, they send you the 3D printing schematics for a doohickey. Do you see the suggested video in the upper right corner? What the fuck is that? Jabroni mic clips unearthed from a mountain of chewed up toothpicks? Hey, what's this? You're doing this shit?
In 2015, a bizarre blog...
You know what? That's the type of thing where I don't want to know about it. Do it. I like it. I like that you're doing. I think it's awesome. It's flattering. It's cool. I think it maybe is helping people could find the content. But I shouldn't have knowledge of it, because I feel like if I have knowledge of that, it's like I don't know how to explain this. Like the glass got tapped. Does that make sense? Hey, Sakazaki, I love. They said I love that all of you little sluts have already seen it. 526 neener. Now 779 of you little sluts have seen this. I like them. I showed my friends. Can you show your friends my fucking YouTube channel? Maybe would that? I would like that. Can you do that? In addition to this? Maybe, man. I don't know. That might be nice. You don't do the compilations anymore. We just published one. I think we published one today. Didn't we publish one today? It's not a compilation, it's stream highlights. The mic moments. I think we stopped making the mic moments because, I mean, it felt like you guys weren't really watching them, to be frank. And it was like throwing good money after bad because they were costing money to make, like, you know. I found you through mic moments. Fat Tibby Succubus says, I found you through mic moments. So you fucking watched, let me get this straight. You were on YouTube, and YouTube recommended to you a completely random thing, some fucking asshole you'd never seen before. And then you clicked on it, and you watched it, and you saw a guy going, come, and you saw this, and you were like, oh yeah, that's great, let me go check that out. You were like, oh, you know, that makes sense, that's great. No, that's awesome, let's go see what this is about. This seems great. This seems cool. Right? Maybe Mike Moments has to come back. Maybe we test it out again. Rogue Keychain, thank you for the bits. You found me through the Pananka and saw Strangely Epic's clip comps. I mean, that's fucking awesome, and that makes me feel very grateful to Pananka and Strangely Epic. And it makes me say, and it makes me unironically think, I wouldn't, because someone was like, make them make the videos for you. I feel like it's better this way. Because at least fucking YouTube is actually showing their shit to people. Because we know YouTube's not showing my shit to people. Right? Holy fuck. We know that's not happening. Because my channels are algorithmically cursed, correct? They also don't censor the word fuck. If you guys censored the word fuck, this would get a lot more views. Mike, it also helps that their username isn't a slur. We looked into that. That's bullshit. Okay, yeah, no, that's fucking poppycock, bro. That is straight up poppycock. That is 100% poppycock, dude. You have to get your video. Okay, so Toriyuki Dookie understands part of the decision making behind why we decided we weren't going to do compilation videos in this style anymore. Me and my whole YouTube team, which by the way is like 8 people deep now, including a content manager and a fucking talent manager and all this shit. You know, sausagey conversation, but whatever. We're on the topic. Toriyuki says, you need to gear your videos on YouTube to trying to get an audience of new people rather than appealing to Twitch viewers. Independent clip channels usually have a stranglehold on what keeps attention. Okay, here's the deal, right? I know that there's a handful of... We have some anecdotal freaks that are sitting here and they're like, yes, this brought me to your... Seeing this with absolutely no context in a bunch of... within a series of other clips with similarly zero fucking context to them got me into your content. It made me come check out your channel. Yes, that worked. Okay. I would argue that worked like a handful of times. But what the fuck? Now, everybody here is like, yeah, we like the mic moments. We want to see more mic moments. Yeah, because guess what? But you're already here. You're already watching this shit. Does that make sense? You're like, oh my God, I missed the mic moments. But when we're making YouTube content, it's not for you. Like, it's not for the people that are already, if you're hearing this right now, you are not the target audience of what we're making on YouTube. Does that make sense? And I'm not talking about the VOD channel. Because you fucking saw it all already. It should be obvious. You fucking saw it all already. You know? And it's like... Hold on. Moss Eater had a good explanation. Twitch watchers are already here, have fallen to the curse. You have to rope people in and then corrupt them afterwards. Yeah. 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 It's that. Keychain, thank you again for the bits. You found the compilation. Listen. Rogue Keychain said this. Look, when I found Epic's compilation, it didn't list a single Jabroni mic video in the recommendeds. I had to go into the description of Epic's video to find your channel. Unironically, the fact that they're doing this is more valuable than the fucking YouTube channels that I own and pump thousands of dollars into every month. I swear to God, I really think that. I really think that. Strangely Epic says, excuse me. Strangely Epic, are you under the impression like I'm upset by this somehow? Because I'm not at all. I think this is great. I think that this is clearly a good thing for everybody. I should probably be paying you to do this. Actually, but then I will fucking go bankrupt because I'm paying all these other people. Would you guys consider making a new channel since Maine is fucked? You want me to make a new channel to get disappointed by? And fucking become... You think I need another money pit, black hole, fucking financial black hole YouTube channel at this point? Yo, Anand, thank you so much for the gift sub to Compilation. He's compiled. Compil Nation. Mike, start a kid-friendly channel. Fecal Consequences is telling me to start a kid-friendly channel. I'd watch your YouTube channel more if I wasn't here watching everything live anyway. But that's, again, a big part of it, too. It's like, maybe the compilations are nice for people that watch this channel that, I don't know, have already, like, maybe it's like you forgot some stuff. Like, I'm looking at this right now. Like, this is beam.ng. Like, that was a while ago, right? So maybe some people here would be like, you know what, I could see that again now. Right? But for me, it's like, I don't know. I felt like the I don't you know what it was? It was simply this. It was simply this, right? We were making the compilation videos. We were making the Mike Moments videos. And nothing was happening. We weren't getting growth. People weren't subbing. People weren't watching them. It just wasn't doing anything. So we decided to try something different that didn't work. And then we tried something different that didn't work. And then we tried something different that didn't work. So, I mean, that's it. It's just a constant experimentation. It's been like 9 years of experimenting. Right. And failing miserably. Right. Maybe we will make more compilations. I don't know. Maybe like who the fuck knows anymore? YouTube is such a fucking disaster at this point.
In 2015,
why didn't this save my fucking spot in the video, dude? Oh my god. All right, we were at the end of the ad anyway, right?
Family snack makers in Japan, which means you're not only getting a genuinely authentic experience, but you're supporting these independent businesses. Some snacks are even Boxu exclusives, which means that you won't find them anywhere else. Every box comes and will get your subscription from Boxu. Don't miss it.
Guys, Izzy 10 Boxu.
So before we get into the glorious train wreck that was Sonic for Real Justice, we first have to understand what Ask Blogs are. Tumblr has a feature that allows users to put an Ask box on their page where followers can—
It allows you to do what?
What Ask Blogs are. Tumblr has a feature that allows users to put an Ask box on their page where followers can ask questions anonymously or using their regular profiles, and one of the main ways that—
Oh, this is what Rev does. Does Rev still do this on Tumblr? He still does this. Mike, your problem is you don't make enough long-form content. You need a 10 hours analysis on com in modern video games. That's what Fred has been saying.
This feature has been used as for Ask Blogs.
The algorithm is easy. Just make a fucking 10-hour-long video about a fucking obscure video game that takes you fucking 13 months to fucking publish. Just do that. It's easy. It's easy.
Specifically created to answer questions
I heard you like science, so I made science tea. It's dissolving the teacup.
Generally in character as a fictional character or OC. From Ask Twilight Sparkle to Ask Rapunzel to Ask the Onceler and more. The blog—
Ask the Onceler. What do you think they asked the Onceler, chat? What do you think they asked them? What do you think they asked the Arsler?
Will reply in character, usually accompanied by art or images of the character.
The Arsler.
But sometimes just with plain text too. It's common for multiple people to run Ask Blogs, in which case they'll usually post under different moderator aliases, and oh boy, we're gonna be seeing a lot
I remember this fuck-ass walrus from the Archie comics. I hate him.
Of that in this story. Before diving in, we also have to understand the time period. Yes, this is a period piece. Sonic for Real Justice
He sucked. He had no point.
Was launched in May of 2015, around—
Hey, Ed Boyo, first time chatter. Ed Boyo! Thanks for being here. They want to know about the R-slur. So I think what happened was Fred Knudsen was doing a stream, and he was like reading a post, and it said, you know, the R word, you know, R, tar, did, the whole thing. And he was like, oh my god, I don't want to read that. That's the R-slur. And then someone in chat was like, Fred, when you said that, it sounded like the Onceler, but with a fat ass. Right? So with like a fat arse. Right? Why is that your voice from? Oh, you mean this one? So like he was imagining, so basically he created a new character who's like the Onceler with a fat ass. So it's ARSELER, and then somebody made art of it, right? Someone made art. Someone made art. Fred, yo, what's up? Hey, we're talking about my baby boy. Yeah, we're talking about the Arsler. I love the Arsler, bro. He was summoned, and we opened the box, so he came. What's up, Fred? I hope you're having a good night, man. By the way, Fred, I figured this out. Like, do any of you guys watch One Piece? Okay, just a bunch of you were gonna say no. Fred said, I think it was literally the dumbest joke I've ever made. Fred, that was the best joke you ever made. I'm gonna tell you straight up. As somebody who's heard almost all your jokes, I'm gonna tell you straight up. That was a 10 out of 10. That was an 11 out of 10. I mean, I am obsessed with this new original character. The Fred is Brooke. You know the skeleton with the afro? That's Fred. That's just him. Fred photoshopped the Onceler onto Axel from Harlem. Yup, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it is. It works. It works so well. He gets off the panties. Yeah, he does. Well, maybe. Maybe we don't that. Maybe not that part. All right. The perverted skeleton that poops. That yeah, that's Fred. Yeah, that's. Who is the character? He's a perverted skeleton that poops. It worked. Trust me. It works. It works really well.
The height of the anti-SJW
Guys, I don't think we're going to watch this video tonight.
movement. For the uninformed, SJW
Fred says, I'm going to research this and I'll be back in a few days after I figure out how angry I should be. Okay, he's a very well-loved character in the show, and he's like, I don't know how to explain it. He's like a gentleman, and he likes tea, and he's very well-spoken, but he's like a secret freak, which I feel like all of it works for you. No offense, though. I mean it as a compliment. It's a compliment. It's a compliment. Chat's like, I don't mean it as a compliment. No, he works for you. Trust me. Trust me.
W stands for Social Justice Warrior and is used for people who promote, quote, socially progressive left-wing and liberal views including feminism,
oh my, we know what social justice warrior is.
Alongside them, and the movement really hit its peak around
Lucius, thanks for 33 months.
in the early to mid-2010s. YouTube
Teens.
recommendations were filled to the brim
Who the fuck is that?
with humongous meme compilations that
Humongous meme compilations.
lady with the red hair, feminists getting hashtag owned, and leafy as hair videos. It was truly a dark time. But the anti-SJW movement wasn't just
I want you guys to know that I actually didn't pay attention to any of that. I was barely on the internet at that time. I was streaming, but I was very isolated.
just relegated
That's an old hee-hee bit.
to trigger to
Hee-hee! I like to call H3 hee-hee because I think that's what he was going for. Like the backwards 3 was an E. Hee-hee.
attack helicopter meme comps on the tube. It made its way onto other sites including Tumblr, which is where the saga of Sonic for Real Justice begins. Now I have to put 2 disclaimers here really quick. First of all, Sonic for Real Justice is
Dude, I think that's... I'm sorry, I cannot pay attention to anything they're saying with this background. I think that's like a Furby Garfield, bro. Is that what that is? Like it talks? It says, I'm watching you. That's demented.
very goofy and silly and is viewed by everyone as a meme basically, but there is going to be discussion of their anti-SJW posts, so if that's something that you're not into, that's just a content warning.
Wisp, is this gonna... They're giving a content warning. This is not going to cause problems, right?
Also, it shouldn't really need to be said, but I don't condone anything on the blog. I'm not advocating for it. I'm just here to cover this train wreck. Second disclaimer, I'm going to be reading out a lot of posts in this video, and there are
We're all adults here. You sure?
a lot of characters to keep up with. Most of the time it's pretty clear who's speaking just from context clues, but just in case I'm going to be putting the image of the character who's speaking on the screen alongside the post, just for clarity's sake. Also, just as a side note, a number of the mods later changed.
I'm telling you, this character had no point. The stupid walrus had absolutely no reason to exist. He had no purpose that wasn't fulfilled by another character. I read these comics. I deliberately remembered. I was like, why does he exist? Because he was like, oh, he's like a mechanic guy, right? Yo, Tails had been that for like a decade at this point. He has no inherent worth. He has no inherent worth. We had Tails. He's also like, I don't know, he's like fat and purple. Bro, Big the Cat's right there. Mike, Rotor is canonically gay. They're all canonically gay. It's Sonic, the fucking hedgehog. What? They're all gay. Sonic slams down a penis in every single issue of that comic. The fuck you on, bro? It's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, man. It's all gay, dude. Always has been. Blam. What?
Their pronouns from their intros and old posts.
Amy's pinching her nose after smelling Sonic. He's stinky.
So when talking about them in present day,
Mike, I think we saw different comics.
I'm going to try to use their current pronouns just to clear up any confusion. With all that out of the way, and without further ado, let's get into the saga of Sonic for Real Justice.
Yo, who created Rotor? Was it Ken Penders? And what do you mean he's canonically gay? Like, there's a comic where Rotor, like, sucks cock? Like,
Hi, friends.
I also feel like that voice acting right there would work for the Walrus. That was the Fleetway comic. Oh, so it didn't have anything to do with Archie? Yeah, no, I remember he was in the Saturday morning cartoon, I think. Yeah. What? Wait, was he? Because I did watch that. The video begins at 5:24. Hey, thanks for telling me an hour later, dude. Mike, I got an ad and missed the Gluck hamster. Can you put him back on, please? Yeah.
Hi, friends.
On the 30th of March 2015, a blog called Sonic for Real Justice was set up on Tumblr. It was an anti-social justice blog with 5 moderators who used it to answer questions and share their opinions on social justice topics.
We aren't a roleplay blog, nor fiction-kin. With the Sonic characters featured on our blog, we are merely face-claiming the... Face-claiming? Why was anybody on this website, dude? I swear to God.
It was Mod Sonic, Mod Amy, Mod Tails, Mod Tikal, and Mod Shadow, and their introductions...
They had a Tikal.
...were glorious. Take, for example, Mod Amy's. Amy Rose's here. My turn for introductions now, I guess. Hey, you can call me Amy. I enjoy a ton of stuff such as cats, video games, and watching SJWs make fools of themselves. I'm a cis bisexual female, so she and her pronouns strictly, though honestly I could care less. I won't talk about my hate for SJW culture here, I'll let it shine through my posts. Hope you enjoy the blog, love heart. But the most hilarious introduction and the single post that skyrocketed Sonic for Real Justice into a viral Tumblr meme was the introduction of Mod Shadow. I'm Mod Shadow, male and an atheist, anti-SJW, anti-feminist, anti-gun control, pro-logic. I chose Shadow the Hedgehog as an internet persona as I relate to him when it comes to his hatred of humans, or in my case, social justice warriors. These SJWs think that fighting fire with fire will accomplish anything? Well, in the real world it won't. I hope that one day these pathetic SJWs will come to their senses.
Was this ironic?
The concept of this super extreme
I mean, yeah, the anti-gun control does check out, yeah.
anti-social justice blog run by Sonic characters was so ridiculous and silly that it became a site-wide meme on Tumblr instantly. Just as the blog was beginning to settle into answering asks and writing thought-provoking posts like "The SJWs once stole my lunch money," the mods had their first big
At some point, the irony doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Yeah.
fight.
It's like me saying, well, that just happened. And the Hawk tour.
Sonic for Real Justice had a strict set of rules that all of the moderators had to abide by, from no doxing to no special snowflakes allowed. But one important rule that a certain moderator had overlooked was Rule 2, Ask and Submit must stay open at all times.
What do you mean that they overlooked it? They closed it, I guess? Gotta post fast. If you don't post for a week, you're off the blog. No special snowflakes allowed, but be kind to Mod Silver, he's delicate. Well, that right there is irony.
May 31st, 2015, 6:58 PM. The calm before the storm. This
Who RP'd is shat the bed? Why'd they even bother doing this without somebody to RP shat the bed? Like, what the fuck? What's even the point, bro? Or, yeah, the cool! What about yeah, the cool? Oh, God, I love yeah, the cool.
blog hasn't even been up for a day and already one of our members has violated the rules. 7:03 PM. The Reckoning. I'd like to ask which mod closed the ask box. I'm sorry. That was me. I'm so sorry to Carl. I got overwhelmed.
Yo, I might not make it through this video. I might die of cringe before we actually... Because we're very early into this. I might not survive this.
Silver, you haven't even fucking posted. I get you're shy and all, but you haven't even posted. Message me on Skype now.
Skype.
So yeah, apparently there was actually 6 moderators with the reveal of Mod Silver who had never been introduced or even posted on the blog. But since he broke the cardinal rule of never closing the ask box, he was brutally kicked from the blog by the other mods. The tongue-in-cheek Rule 7, be kind to Mod Silver, he is delicate, was changed to please send Mod Silver hate. Even though he's gone, please shit talk him and be kind to Mod Amy.
Tag which of our mods is which of these mods. So I think Mod Amy is Wisp.
Despite the fact that he had quite literally never
And Mod Shadow is definitely static.
posted before, hundreds of Tumblr users rallied in support of Mod Silver, flooding
Like, so easily it's static, it's not even funny. Like it clears as static so easily.
the ask box with questions about his whereabouts and demanding #justice for Mod Silver. Since you annoying fucks keep asking where Silver went, I'll explain. Silver broke one of the original rules, don't close
These are adults.
ask and submit. Amy confronted him and he was kicked from the blog and we changed a few rules. Amy isn't being kicked.
Tununu wants to know who they're kidding. The Walrus, because funny.
I'm not being kicked. Shadow isn't being kicked. We sorted it out. So kindly shut the fuck up. Thanks. Mod Silver isn't coming back. Stop
Oh my god.
asking about him. Now this is when a lot of hate towards Mod Amy started up. Amy is a polarizing figure in the story and was often painted by fans as the villain because of her tendency to instigate drama and stir the pot. The
Definitely Wisp.
Down with Mod Amy movement formed after the exile of Silver,
'Cause you a bitch, Amy.
which fans blamed her for, and many grew annoyed.
You know what? I could see Mod Amy doing. I could see Mod Amy being like December 16th. A curse will be upon you.
And even suspicious at how quickly Mod Sonic jumped to her defense. It was
Defiance.
almost like something was up, but we'll get to that later.
LeMayo, he remembered. Of course I fucking remembered. You cursed me. You don't forget that? I'm waiting for the hammer to drop. I'm counting the days down. He remembered. Of course he remembered. Yeah. You don't take that shit lightly.
For now, the evil Mod Silver was vanquished, and though most of the mods were
I love how the fucking algorithm is recommending... I'm sorry. It's recommending me a Jabroni Mike video that I didn't... That we didn't make. and not recommending my fucking video. Silver posted once and caused the whole blog to melt down. He Dan TDM'd down. I don't know who that is.
Openly hated by all of the readers at this point, they bravely trucked on and continued to post hard-hitting truths about feminism, pronouns, gender, and of course, special snowflakes. Shadow, do you
Hard-hitting truths about feminism.
believe we should legalize full auto assault rifles? Hell yes. I'm effective and part of a system. Am I going to hell? You sound annoying, so yes. Sally, what's your
What is I don't want to know what effective is.
take on Tumblr feminism versus actual feminism? It depends on what side of Tumblr you mean. Do you mean the Tumblr feminists who say real women don't shave and design pastel pins with a uterus on them? Mod Amy, I'm sorry everyone is being
Uterus pins, dude. Cool merch idea.
mean to you. You're my favorite mod. Don't let the SJWs get to you. Thank you, Anon. Later that day, Mod Tails
3 minutes later, just kidding. Fuck you, Mod Amy.
posted, quote, "Hi everyone, I'm sorry I haven't been as active. I got into an argument with Amy, but I'm sure everything is okay now." Little did readers know that this post was an omen that Tails' days were numbered. Early the next morning, a bombshell dropped in the form of a post by Mod Tails. "I've made a decision. I'm leaving Sonic for Real Justice." Immediately
It existed for like a week.
after I said hello to everyone in the Skype chat, Mod Amy began to harass and argue with me, saying things such as, "Why do you never answer asks? Who's a better mod, me or Silver?" How do I answer that question? Mod Amy and Mod Silver are both my friends. I still feel awful
This was so stupid. No way.
about what happened to Mod Silver. I started to wonder, maybe I'm not cut out for this. This isn't what I planned to have to deal with when I joined. I'm sorry. Thank you to everyone who supported me while I was a mod. I've called upon a friend to replace me as a mod and they will soon make an introduction post. They fully agree to be a mod despite the drama, along with the unjust, in my opinion, loss of Mod Silver.
What if this was all one person thinking they were being funny?
Thank you everyone, and goodbye. Tails, you
And I guess being...
fucking liar, I just woke up. You just want the positive attention from everyone and to make me look like an idiot. This blew up. The banishment of Mod Tails and their claims about Amy's cruelty gave the Down with Mod Amy movement even more fuel to put on the already raging fire, with hate
Yo, did jobs not exist in 2016?
posts directed towards her flooding in. But there was no time to mourn the loss of Tails or even comprehend what was going on because another bombshell dropped. Mod Sonic and Mod Amy were dating. Mod Sonic, how are you holding up? This
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the ship, right? Like, that's the canon ship.
drama must be exhausting. I'm sorry you have to deal with it. I know this isn't what you wanted. I know, man, but it's okay, really. It's just fucking annoying. I can handle shit like this. I'm just
Why are these people treating being a mod on a Tumblr Sonic community like it's a high-ranking political position? Probably because they're 14.
worried about
But hey, I had a fucking job when I was 14, I think.
Amy mostly.
I think I was 15, actually. Whatever.
Why don't you
You get my point. Get a life! Get a life!
just date her then? And if I already was without telling you? This literally goes against all Sonic has said prior. People have asked shit about Sonic and Amy and he always replied with something along the lines of, "GTFO, I'm gay." I was trying not to look suspicious, dumbass. Our relationship attracts weird attention and I'm bi-curious anyways. Tagged as Mod Sonic sexuality.
Wow. Guys, I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. It's politics for 14-year-olds.
It had only been 2 days and the blog
I'm gay!
was already 2
Yeah, cool.
moderators down due to the insane fighting, and it was clear that something needed to be done. Mod Knuckles was introduced as a new moderator for the blog, brought on as a sort of peacekeeper to manage the blog and keep things stable and argument-free. It looked like
I'm Mod Knuckles. I'm a lesbian girl. Okay, I'm here to take care of the shit Mod Sonic, the others refuse to take care of, or only respond to this drama shit. If you make unknown from ME jokes in response to this, I will block you.
argument-free. It looked like things were
Oh, man.
finally settling down under the watchful eye of Mod Knuckles as the infighting and drama came to a standstill. And then about 30 minutes later, everything blew up again. Mod Takal posted a very personal post about figuring out her sexuality and coming out as a demigirl, noting that she hadn't told the other mods but was sure her friends would be understanding. Alright, sorry Takal, but this is the last straw. You're too cute, so you're breaking the rules. Sorry, you're getting kicked. Pack up your bags and get the fuck out.
I've seen that word before, but I don't remember what it means. What is that? Too cute. What is that? I like thinking that Sonic said this. Alright, sorry, Takal, but this is the last straw. You're too cute, so you're breaking the rules. And that's no good. Sorry, you're getting kicked. Pack up your bags and get the fuck out. Mod Sonic. Get the fuck out fast. Yeah, Coop.
Mod Sonic, I beg of you, please let me stay. I'm so sorry. I should have asked before I made this choice. I don't even know what too cute means. As a side note, I didn't actually know what it meant either, but apparently it means this, so there you go. I'm sorry,
Alright, thanks.
everyone. I truly am. I do not wish to upset anyone with my choices. This post may, too, be deleted, I'm afraid. I just wanted to help. Goodbye. Good riddance. When someone brought up the mod rule of not discriminating against anyone's gender, Mod Knuckles noted that they meant quote-unquote real.
Hey, Wisp. You know what? You know what, Wisp? You know what? January 11th. 4:16 a.m. Yeah. You'll be gone by then. Good. You know what? I will have. My will be executed by the gods. It's gonna happen. The curse. It doesn't matter if I'm here or not. The curse will take place. The curse has been fucking cast. It doesn't matter if I'm alive or not. The curse is the counter curse has been set. The trap is set. Okay, it's ready to go. Rango time. It's it's Rango time. Rango's time, baby. Oh yeah. I'm not even counter cursing because of her curse. I'm cursing because in response to her making me watch this.
Genders, so Takal was banned for being a special snowflake. Takal was generally seen as the best mod, being a lot more kind and soft-spoken and accepting than.
God, this person's nose piercing is like really fucking me up.
Her counter.
Like I said, I first it was the Garfield. Now I'm like over the Garf, and now I'm looking at the nose piercing, and it's making it really hard to focus.
Part, so her sudden and unjust banning sent shockwaves through the community.
It's like, what's it doing? How's that work? It's doing like a figure eight, like between all her nostrils and shit.
Before the day was over, one more.
Guys, there's something in my fucking eye again. This keeps happening to me, man. I'm in like serious pain. Fuck. Oh, dude, why does this keep happening to me? Oh my god, is this the curse? It's taking effect early. Wisp, stop doing this to me. Stop.
Scuffle would take place between Mod Amy and Mod Shadow. Hey Shadow, how could you forget about all the times you've watched My Little Pony with Amy? Did that mean nothing to you?
Oh man.
Stop. Annoyed Amy reaction image. Why are you still bitter about this? Just get over it already. I'm not bitter about it. You say we're friends, but then you say you don't care about me and don't want to answer questions about me or remember our times together. I don't even have anything against you. It's your stupid boyfriend who gets on my nerves. I just don't want people bringing up My Little Pony and calling me a fucking brony. But you don't have anything going for me either.
Yeah, because, you know, that would be a total stain on your otherwise very normal thing you have going on here, right? God forbid. God forbid anybody would think something like that about you. The Shadow the Hedgehog RP or anti-SJW RP are on fucking Tumblr.
We talked about this before.
Because then people might think you're a loser. We would want that.
That last line is in reference to an ask from earlier in the blog where someone asked Mod Shadow if she thought that the others were incompetent, and alongside calling Mod Sonic pathetic for not liking Sonic Adventure 2, she said she didn't have any
Mod Sonic is pathetic for dissing SA2 and that he has shit taste. Based.
opinions on Amy. This caused Amy to flip out and for Sonic to quote-unquote leak the group.
But what about, like, okay, so you have these moderators, right? But what about, like, where there were regular jackoffs, like, posting on here, right? Like, there were people that were not moderators involved with this? Silver stare, haha. Many hours did I try, but I am here inside your eye. Better rub me out, or else you'll continue to pout. Wisp, get that the fuck out of here, please. Thank you.
Chat where they both accuse Shadow of hating her. I'm sorry I keep having to like jump back and forth and add addendums, but there was like
Addendums.
so much drama.
Addendums.
It's the only way. Day 3 was
No. Belegdums? Belegdums?
already off to a shaky
No.
start with the announcement that Mod Shadow was banned from posting for the night with absolutely no context or reason given. Things got worse with the introduction of Mod Sally, a new moderator who had been hired
It's not a silverfish, stop.
on to replace Takal. Oh right, new mod. What's this mean, Sonic? You didn't post about a new mod when Knuckles joined. Okay, I'm stopping this here. Another
This fucking sucks so much. What did I do to deserve this?
post about this and you're banned for the night, Mod Amy. Don't drag me into this either. Clearly tensions were already high between Mod
I feel like I'm being punished for something.
Amy and Sally, as the former seemed to believe that Sally posed some kind of threat to her relationship despite the fact that Sally
Maybe we need to put a minute of this video on the punishment wheel.
had literally never interacted with Sonic before. After Sally's
This is punishment for removing the Secret Rings video. I told you guys to download it. Did any of you download it? Can one of you put it up on YouTube, like, unlisted or something for these people? Can one of you just re-upload it on one of your channels? It's like one of your throwaway channels. Nepeta archived it. Look at all the people saying no. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. If you don't want to do it, just shut up. What is this shit? Again, is there a doctor in the house? I'm not a doctor. What's the emergency? Shut up. Why was it taken down? Because somebody got in my head and said it was causing problems on the channel. It probably wasn't. I don't know. Maybe.
introduction, Mod Sonic posted
I just didn't want it. It can be up. I just don't want it on my channel.
a smiling reaction image out of context which set off Mod Amy and caused an explosive argument between the two. Amy's just
I'm a doctor. How can I fuck you up today? I really like that song, unironically, the 7 Rings in Hand song. What's it actually called? Is that what it's called? Nepeta continues to earn the VIP bling. Yeah. Yep. Watch it get tons of views now. I hope it does, because then because don't forget, I spent like a week on that. Maybe someone will actually fucking see it now. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like if people could see the thing that I made for once, YouTube. Yeah. I'd actually really like that.
jealous, I think. No big deal. I don't like Mod Sally, so it's fine, probably. What, are you pan now?
Could be cool, I guess.
Facepalm. I literally said I don't have romantic interest in Mod Sally. What are you talking about? I've done nothing to even imply I'm interested in them. Unless I have and you're just refusing to tell me. What are
Rogue, thank you for even more bits.
you so smug about, huh? You've made
Amino apps? I don't know what that is.
posts vaguing about how happy you are Sally's here now. What do you
Vaguing.
have to say about that? Despite this awkward interaction, the couple reassured everyone that they weren't breaking up and appeared to make amends until the sudden and shocking
Amends?
reappearance of Mod Shadow the next morning shattered the peace. Mod Sonic has a crush on Mod Sally, pass it on. Sonic told me in a call, you were an idiot for trusting me. Shadow was next on the ban list, like I give a shit. I was Spacekin anyways.
I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know what it is.
This is a
Don't try to explain it to me. Time out anybody who tries to explain to me what a spacekin is.
Serious post for those of you unsure if I'm joking. I'm gonna be kicked soon, so here's my goodbye. Mod Shadow then posted this incredible image noting that it was for Mod Sonic before promptly being banned from the blog. There will literally never be anything funnier than Mod Shadow logging on, starting shit, coming out of spacekin, and then dipping. Truly a historical moment. So let's take a quick break here for a moderator update. To help you
I miss him.
You all understand the public opinion on all of the mods at this point. I've put this handy alignment chart on the screen while we recap what each of the mods are up to and how people feel about them. Mod Sonic and Mod Amy were the only two original mods to have survived this long without being banned and were both public enemy number 1. Mod Sonic for her rude and standoffish attitude and Mod Amy for, well, everything. She struck readers as accusatory, jealous, and dramatic, and Mod Sonic's clear favoritism and willingness to bend the rules for Mod Amy pissed people off even more. Mod Silver, the Delicate, was long gone. Tails and Takal were both considered snowflakes and backstabbers, and fan favorite Mod Shadow had been banned for stirring up drama and generally.
We gotta make this chart with our moderators. I love this idea. Alright. Grade A anime villain? Yeah, that is static. I feel like we have to continue that. Psionic said, I fucking dare you. I feel like that's like something a problematic jerk would say. So we're gonna put Psionic right there and mod Sonic. That Sonic, it obviously works out real well. Seems to kind of puts itself together, really. Obviously Amy is Wisp, the true asshole. That's mean. We're joking. We're joking. You're not an asshole, Wisp. No one thinks you're an asshole. Well, I'm sure somebody thinks you're an asshole, but I don't think you're an asshole for what it's worth, okay? He's not joking. Plushie said, I think that. And Plushie, that's why you are going to be problematic neutral. You're going to be Tails. Because you have some very problematic thoughts and opinions. But I don't know, that's also could be Herg. Couldn't it? I like how you skipped the good ones. Yeah, well, what's the point of... we just, like, compliment them? Herg is true delicate. You think he's delicate? You don't know him like I know him. I don't think he's delicate. Who's the anime villain? That is Static. Yeah, Static.
Being edgy. Mod Knuckles was still touted as the peacekeeper of the group, and public opinion seemed
Delicate Steve.
neutral on her, despite the fact that she hadn't really done a particularly good job at keeping the peace. Mod Sally was a new addition and generally
Attack team's gonna be down here somewhere. Yeah, maybe Tikal.
well received, though it was clear that tensions were high after the Sonic and
Tunanu could be true delicate.
Amy incident. Alright, now let's return to the
Mike, who's your favorite Sonic character? You.
chaos. After a period
Mountain the Dew.
of relative calm, Mod
Hi, I'm Mountain Dew. No, Mountain Dew. Like the 10 is T. Mountain Dew. Mountain the Dew. What makes more sense?
Sonic dropped a post that read, quote, by the way, Mod
Majima, thank you so much for 46 months of support. Thank you. Mountain Twog. Spit on that thing. Bro, shut the fuck up.
Knuckles broke a rule last night. She refused to tag something when asked.
Dude went to a Sonic convention. Yeah, you went to the Dallas Sonic. It was the Sonic Expo, right? Was it cool? I wanted to go. I should have went.
Now let's return to the chaos. After a period of relative calm, Mod Sonic dropped
I should have went. I should have went to the Dallas Sonic suck and fuck. I should have went.
a post that read, quote,
I drank Everclear and blacked out. That's so based. I should have been there. I should have blacked out with you. I wish I had gone. I really fucked up.
by the way, Mod Knuckles broke a rule last night. She refused to tag something when asked. Despite his calm and casual tone, this post had devastating consequences. Why am I off the mods page? I just logged on.
Mike, there is a video of the Pokemon anime edited so that Pikachu shows his balls called Pika Butt. It's on YouTube Kids. I think your 7 Rings video is fine by YouTube standards.
You broke the rules, and by the power of the Chaos Emeralds rules you were supposed to be responsible for, I banned you. Bye, Knuckles. You're wrong, they didn't say specifically for me to tag it. Actually, I'm not. They told you how to tag it as to not bother people, and you ignored it and were rude. You could have tagged both, you know. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. Firstly, as you can see here, it's not Mod Sonic anymore, it's Mod Super Sonic, and the blog's theme changed accordingly. This is the same Sonic, by the way, she just changed her name because she's basically going through a Joker arc at this point. Secondly, the post that they're referring to is this one where someone tells Mod Knuckles that they can tag something as homophobia rather than lesbophobia. Mod Knuckles argues back that she very specifically meant lesbophobia, and it became a back and forth as they argued long
Yeah, that's a worthwhile argument.
into the night.
That's worth arguing about for hours.
So technically
that's awesome.
Didn't really fail to tag anything, and though fans expressed this, it fell on deaf ears. Shortly after Mod Knuckles was
What a life. What a life. Could you imagine if that was your biggest problem?
banned, and after they'd made sure that everyone else was asleep, Mod Sally posted that they would be resigning as a moderator after a grand total of
That'd be nice, yeah, that'd be...
2 days. They were so close to retirement. In their post, they commented that they felt all of the drama was, quote, their fault and that they feared for Amy's safety. This sparked various theories about Sonic and Amy's relationship that persisted throughout the blog, but they seem to get actually genuinely quite upset about these asks, so I'm not gonna go into them. With Knuckles gone and Sally having resigned, it was just Mod Super Sonic and Mod Amy running the blog. Upon being asked how they felt about this, they claimed that it was easier, though cracks were already beginning to show very quickly. Are you guys going to be okay doing the blog by yourselves? Don't let this become more important than your personal needs. I'm not sure, honestly. It's hard for us not to get distracted / off point because it was usually the other mods who kept us in line, I don't know. Shortly after this, a shocking twist. I'm banning Mod Amy for her own good. What? What do you mean for my own good? I said I was staying. The blog is doing fine anyway since we have supporters and people are being nice. This blog is wearing you down. I noticed it, especially over the past few days. I'm tired of seeing you hurt because of the blog. The fans are unpredictable and something could happen even though you're currently fine. This is the end. Mod Dark Sonic. I would never leave you alone on here. We can work this out. It'll be fine. It'll be worse on your own, you know. You're wrong. This is goodbye, Mod Amy. The blog had a good run with everyone on it, but it's better this way. Despite this dramatic turn, Mod Amy eventually...
Mike, I thought it was a comically large revolver pointed at your head. This is a hydraulic lift thing for an office chair. I don't remember why I have it or where it came from. But let me tell you something about this. This could cave in somebody's skull very easily. This fucking thing would brain you, dude. Brains on the fucking wall. Brains on the wall. This thing has incredible heft, dude. Look at that. Look at the heft on that bad boy. Look at that. Object I've shoved up me ass. Well, you know what's cool about shoving this up your ass? You can hydraulically lift yourself with it. Lots of fun. Right. Lift and then lower yourself. 10K to smash your balls with it. You're going to give me $10,000 to smash my balls with this? Well, that's what I'm going to spend on the medical bills from that. So it's like I'll break even.
made a goodbye post where she agreed that it was best for her to leave, which the
I would definitely get the money up front, yeah.
fan base celebrated. Finally, Mod Amy had been brought down after her callous treatment of the other mods.
Mike, were you there for the stapler clown? Yeah, I was.
And justice had been served.
That was fucked up.
Shortly after this, Sonic posted multiple fan art submissions of Mod Amy with captions like, "She's gone. You're too late." Again,
she's gone.
and Mod Super Sonic had
Okay, buddy. Very cool. Thanks for a full year of support, man. Appreciate it.
Transformed this time into Mod Dark Sonic with a theme to match. I'd just like to take a quick moment to let you all know that this was only day 7. Like, the blog had literally only existed.
Mike, have you ever read about Final Fantasy House? It has a similar vibe, but it's slightly more godless. Yeah, Final Fantasy House is extremely fucking stupid. Fun fact, the Final Fantasy, learning about Final Fantasy House was my introduction to the fucking cat boy who's posting in chat right now. The cat boy fucking like fox boy, whatever the fuck. Skeleton man posting in chat right now. Why did I call him a cat boy? He's like an owl, right? Forgot what animal he was. This blog lasted a week. There's no way this wasn't a prank. By the way, it had nothing to do with anything SJW even. I remember, I'm going to say like, Fred, what year did I meet you? Was it, oh my God, was it 2018? It was 28. We met in 2018, right? No, 17. It was 2017. And I'm going to say it was at Too Many Games, which is in June. And I'm going to say it was like, I don't know, maybe like 6 months prior. I was taking a shit, and I guess I was looking at the YouTube app on my phone. I didn't think YouTube basically just like the phone app was new at that time. Right? And I was taking a shit, and I get recommended this Final Fantasy House video. I'm like, huh, what's that? And I click on it, and it's you know, it's this honestly really cool video about something really stupid and weird. And I love stupid and weird shit. And I was watching the video, and the video reminded me of certain people I knew in my life. And it was a very fun video. It's a very well made video. And I loved it. Vinny, no. Vinny is definitely a cloud simp, like big time. But I was more thinking like, okay, so I knew these people that were like a werewolf coven and / vampire coven, and they all lived together in like a fucking crack house basically, and like smoked crack like unironically. They were just a bunch of crackheads, and they were like, they believed they were vampires and shit. They tried to get me to be a vampire, and I was like, that's okay. Yeah, so anyway, the Final Fantasy House reminded me of of those people. Anyway, I really, really liked the video. And then I met Fred at the convention like 6 months later. And I was like, oh my God, you're the guy who made that video I saw while I was shitting. And he was like, yeah, that's me. That's cool. I'm glad you liked it. And I was like, I'm going to suck your penis. And he was like, what? All right, cool. And then we went into the men's room, and I sucked his cock right there in the stall, which was crazy. I gave him a blumpkin, so that was cool. And that was how we met. That was how we first kicked it off. He said, one of my high school crushes thought she was a vampire, and so did her mom. I watched her mom bite the neck of a plushie during her birthday party. That's fucking bad. That's disturbing. That's an adult. Fred says, we left a treat for the next person to use the toilet. Mike gave him the wide stance. It's not even fun. It's not even funny. It's not. There's no joke. There's no joke here. The joke is just I sucked Fred's cock. Like, where's the funny part? There isn't one. There's no funny part. There's just Like, the joke was your shitty blowjob. Shut up.
Existed
You don't know a fucking thing about my blowjobs, bro.
for 7 days at this point. Everything that we've talked about so far happened within the span of a week, and I just think that's insane. Anyway, with Dark Sonic as the sole moderator, the future of Sonic
Yeah, unironically happened within a week.
Real Justice was uncertain. Late into the night, she made 3 posts. I don't really know anymore. I just don't understand. I really don't. It's getting late. A reblog was made shortly after, a compilation of every moderator and their banishment, including all of their sad posts, crying pics, and all of their heartbreaking final words. Mod Sonic was included in the final image, drawing Sonic for Real Justice to a heart-wrenching close. They were so focused on destroying the SJWs that they didn't realize they were destroying their own friendships, their own lives, their own blog.
But they didn't even do any anti-SJW
And then 5
shit.
days later, the blog was back up and running. You didn't actually think this trash fire was over, did you? 5 days after Sonic's departure, 3 mods posted introductions, including the beloved Mod Silver, Mod Shadow, and a new face, Mod Blaze. While Silver stated that all of his friends hated him aside from Mod Blaze, fans rejoiced that the uwu cinnamon roll too good for this world Silver had finally received the justice that he deserved after all of this time, and the rule to always be kind to Mod Silver because he's delicate was added back as a master rule. All was right with the world. By this point, according to a post they made on the 13th of June, the blog had nearly 30,000 followers, a huge milestone for a blog only 2 weeks old. The mods quickly got back to posting regularly.
That was a lot for Tumblr at the time, huh?
High quality content as always.
But that's actually crazy. Well, I guess that's the reason why we're even hearing about this right now.
Obviously. Hey Shadow, who's your favorite My Little Pony character? Don't ever ask me about My Little Pony ever again. I have a question for you.
Again.
What is your opinions on wasps and how they're basically bees but they don't make any positive
Is your opinion on wasps?
contribution to society? Please respond. Don't say that. The next day too.
Wasps pollinate. Right? They do. They do something. They don't do nothing. Yeah, but why don't you ask that about, I don't know, man, bears? Like, what's the point of bears? Like, bears don't contribute anything to society, but I don't see you calling. It's because there's not a more useful counterpart to bears. Like, imagine if there was bears, but, like, you could milk them. And it was awesome milk. And also honey came out of their asshole. Right? Then you'd maybe be like, well, what's the point of the regular bears that don't do that? Right? The wasps help make figs. Okay, I wanted to get to the bottom of this. So YouTube recommended a video to me about that. I actually watched it. The figs do not always have wasps in them. It's only certain species of figs. And then even when it is that species of fig, it was Adam Ragusa, yeah. When it is that species of fig, the wasps aren't in there. They leave the fig. So by the time you eat it, there are no wasps in it. And yes, okay, so there is one female gets dissolved inside the fig. So I guess you're eating like a bug protein, I guess. But in the if that's, but then guess what? When you eat chicken, you're also eating bugs, because chickens eat insects. You know, that's the same thing at that point. So you're not eating wasps when you eat figs. Okay. Adam's Ragusi. Ragusi? What are you even trying to do? She's amino acids at that point. if you're avoiding figs because the wasp thing fucks you up, stop, because it's not a thing. It's really not a thing. Some species of fig wasps can't get out of the fig and the fruit absorbs the dead wasp into it. There's not a crunchy bug in there. No. When people are like, oh my God, the fig Newtons are crunchy, that's the seeds. When figs are crunchy, that's not wasp chunks. That's the seeds of the fig. Those are seeds. You're crunching on seeds. There's not a bug in there. Not even close. That's just what Big Newton wants you to believe. Big Newton paid off Adam Ragusa. Big Newton. That's actually great. Mike, but I want it to be wasps. If you want to just eat wasps, like I'm sure you can. But wasps do things. Apparently, someone in chat said wasps predate bees. No shit. How do I get my recommended amount of wasps in a day now? They don't make honey, right? Like, that's not a thing. They definitely don't. It's weird because they're so similar to bees. Like, they're the same color and everything. They pollinate stuff, bees won't. They don't make any fucking honey. They don't even... Do they make anything remotely like honey? They eat meat. Yeah, bees don't eat meat, right? Fucking crazy. Wasps are closer to ants than bees. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I once watched a time-lapse video of a wasp eating, like, bologna or something. You know what? Hold on. This is actually awesome. See if I can find it. I can't find it. Well, there's a different one in here. Oh, yeah, they're fucking... Listen to that sex music. Yeah, get in there. Remember when I was streaming, IRL streaming in Brooklyn, and there was someone left a shrimp on like, I guess it was like bait shrimp. For some reason, there was a raw shrimp on the fucking railing on the docks, and there was a bunch of bees humping it. It was this exact situation. The bees, they were wasps having sex on top of a raw shrimp. It was crazy. Why is this music? You're not zoomed in enough. You're having a wasp party, dude. Look at that. Look at them humping. They hump. Why do they hump it? So he's basically like snipping a big chunk of meat off right here. Look. And I guess he's gonna fly away with it. It is. It's Ram Ranch Core. I hear it. Yeah, so now he's got this whole chunk, but what's he gonna do with it? Yeah, he flies away with the chunk to go do inappropriate things with the chunk in private. Salacious things, naughty things. Mike, mute this and play Ram Ranch on top of it.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big haired throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard.
For your consideration, guys, the streamer awards are coming up, just as a reminder. Not saying that has anything to do with the content you're watching right now. But, you know, I mean, maybe it does. Okay. For your consideration. Now, that's what I call content. I think take a clip you just watched, me in total silence, watching these bees hump a piece of meat to Ram Ranch, and submit that to QT Cinderella, okay? And I think she will have no choice but to include me in the nominations, bro. Okay. Fred said, when they said you can't make React content stupider, Mike took that personally. Hold my cum. Mike, if the Shadow of the Erd Tree can count as Game of the Year, then that means the massive 20th anniversary patch for Half-Life 2 also counts as Game of the Year material. Right.
2 new moderators were added because, you know, historically adding new moderators has always been a net positive for this blog and has never caused any issues. Adding further confusion to the
I don't get it.
The Sonic for Real Justice lore, the 2 new mods were called Classic Amy and Classic Sonic, and for clarification, these are not the 2 same mods as before, these are 2 new people who are also a couple. I'm Mod Classic Sonic, hey. Just like how Mod Classic Amy said she's not Mod Amy, I'm not Mod Sonic. I'm not against social justice in any way, of course, I just fucking hate SJWs for ruining social justice and turning it into something they'll look back on when they're older and cringe while desperately trying to hide their past.
Was Mod Classic Sonic right? I mean, yes. Well, you know, here's the thing about it. I feel like you can't say that while participating in whatever the fuck this is. Glass House, yes, this is a... Dude, this ain't a glass house, man. This is paper. Like, holy shit.
I would make some little...
At least glass would have a little bit of resistance. Like, Jesus Christ.
Statement here like, oh, you know...
It's a glass toilet.
Things were looking up, things were calming down, the outlook for the blog was positive, but we all know that's pointless. Obviously, the drama started almost immediately. We're not even 24 hours after her introduction. Mod Classic Amy posted a huge rant about the blog out of the blue. I, to be honest, think this blog is so fucking boring. No one is even posting, and there's nothing to post about anymore, and the followers are ridiculous. I mean, you all keep asking why I don't just go by Mod Rosie, but that would be confusing because Auntie Amy is named Rosie, and I'm not face-claiming Rosie, you idiots.
Yeah, you idiots! I'm not face-claiming Rosie! What are you, stupid?!
I just saw this. Classic Amy, you haven't made any real posts. Can you talk to me on Skype to discuss how to be a little nicer? I'm not even on Skype right now. I'm not getting on just so you can give me lessons in being ooh flower queen. Just start posting more and being less boring and I won't have this problem. Hey Classic Amy, it's fine. Let's just wait until Silver starts posting more. I mean, he's the leader, he'll have to soon, don't worry about it. It's his problem if people find us boring. I'm sure he'll work it out, you know. Silver responded by posting a mildly annoyed reaction picture which for some reason set off Shadow and caused her to post an explosive rant. Get your popcorn and settle in, this one's a doozy.
This sucks. Can we look at wasps again? No. But we can look at this. This is even better than the wasps, ready? Ready to see the best shit you've ever seen? Okay, I might actually have found one of the best YouTube channels I've ever seen. I just remembered it. Now this is really gonna fucking blow your penis off your body. Guys, you're not ready for how awesome this is. You are not ready for how awesome this is. The music makes it. The music fits insanely well for why? Why? Why does it fit so well? Look at him go, dude. Look at this little fucker go. Look. Oh, he doesn't give a shit, dude. He's inhaling that piece of shit. Damn. Oh, he fucking throated that thing. Mike, you love watching animals eat. Remember the shrimp arc? Yeah. Dude, I need to start looking at more wholesome content like this instead of doom scrolling. Listen to that. Listen to the music. He sped it up. Look. Oh my god, he slurped that fucking thing down. He needs to put one slug on each end of the noodle and make them Lady in the Tramp. Why hasn't he already done that? Do that right now. The before and after. Nothing. Nothing left. Nothing left. One of the slugs will eat the other one? No, they don't eat each other, do they? I wish I could be him. Who else wants to be him? Gripping and tearing into that ZD, dude. Mike, you will never be him. Look at him go, man. Oh, man. Why can't I ever be him? Why is life so unfair? Guys, this has almost 500,000 views. Should have a lot more. Yeah, what's up, Vertex? Why not give him sauce? Can he not have sauce? Like, give him sauce. He's eating this dry pasta, dude. He can't have the salt and the sauce. That's right. The acid. He has slug GERD. The salt would kill him. Well, he just wouldn't eat it, right? Like, he's smart enough not to eat something that's going to be bad for him, right? Mike, I found a great headline for use with the game show. People are lodging nicotine in their buttholes and foreskins for a buzz. Health experts warn it can cause skin damage and lead to addiction. Okay, Desperib, that's fucking perfect and amazing. But what I need you to do is I need you to join our Discord server. Can everybody here please join the Discord server? There's a link in chat right there. You're going to get the fuck in the Discord server, and then you're going to see a submission channel for the headlines. Okay? Because you telling me that right now in chat, I'm not going to remember that. That's going to be gone out of my brain in like 20 seconds. I can't. I don't have money. It's fucking free. The Discord server does not cost money. Who thought that? Who thought this Discord server cost money to be in? Who thought that? Who the fuck thought that? It has never cost money to be in that Discord server, ever. Is the submission channel locked? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No. I didn't see the channel. Stephanie didn't see the channel. Try again. That does not cost money. There are some channels that you do have to give me money to have access to, but it's rare. I can tell you the one that we're talking about right now does not. No. You go into the That's My Streamer thread, and then you click on. That game is called Chat Is This Real? You click on Chat Is This Real, and you paste that bitch right into there. I've watched this already. You might not like the way this ends. Spoilers. Turgle Burgle says, if you want in the Discord server, you have to DM me $5 on PayPal, send to Penis Muncher 69. Guys, nobody send money to Penis Muncher 69. That is a scam. He's crushing it, dude. He's housing this thing, bro. Guys, do not send Penis Muncher 69 your social security number and credit card info. Do not give him access to your bank account, dude. While there is a Nigerian prince named Penis Muncher 69, it's not that guy. He preys off people confused by that all the time. Look. He doesn't finish it. Deal with it. He doesn't finish it. Well, dude, he's really full. Like, he probably couldn't finish it. That noodle, that long noodle, was a lot less pasta, right? Bite and chew until it is gone. He doesn't need more. He's already fat. He's carbo loading, dude. Leave him alone. He's bulking up. All right, dude. 1,000 hungry slugs versus food. European red slugs. He's a banana slug. He's like a banana. Look at him. Look at the goo. I like how this guy removed the seeds from the watermelon for them. Why is it always sex music? It's called a pneumostorm. They breathe through it. Yeah, I see that. Can they stop? It's kind of really upsetting. What does this guy do with these snails? Like, what? Like, what, he just has him in his house somewhere? What? He's got him in a tank? What is he doing with these? Like, what? They're too lazy to climb up there. They're like... affecting the structural integrity of the watermelon at this point. The guy has a god complex. Dude, what? There's like a tiger slug? Look at this guy. That's wild. So this light is invisible to the naked eye, but it's pink on camera. That's crazy. How's that work? A snail got involved. Get out of here. Snails are not invited to the watermelon party, dude. Get out of here. Are they going to eat the rind, though? The slugs versus Carolina Reaper. Man, you think they even care? They're not fond of the Reaper and the habanero. Yeah, they won't eat it, look. They're not eating it. They're kinda eating it. But they're not inhaling it like they did to the watermelon. Will they eat chocolate? I don't think they're gonna eat chocolate. Because they're not going to consider it food. That's my guess. That's what I'm guessing. They're not going to eat that. No. I don't think they're going to eat that. They're interested in it, but they're not going to eat it. They're investigating it. The ant is... This ant is interested. The ant will eat it. But he's getting, like, completely inundated in slime. He's having a... Watch him real quick. Watch what he goes through. Okay, so he climbs up there. He's up there now, and he's covered in the slime. He's really struggling hard to get out of the slime. And then he gets out of the frying pan and into the fire. Now he's on the slug's back. He's riding it like fucking Muad'Dib on the sandworm, dude. Look at that shit. And then he went. I think the slug fucked off and brought him with it. Yeah. Yep. Bye. Bye. Lisant Al-Gabe. The Quissant Chatterak. They couldn't eat through the outer layer. What is that, nougat? Chat, what is that, nougat? Is that nougat? They're gonna eat the nougat. Yeah, because the outer layer was too hard for them. They don't have teeth. The nougat. I like how they created like a Santorum with the fucking the white shit and the slime. Oh, that's bad. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna finish this shit.
Alright, it's been long enough. I'm fucking tired of it.
Alright, so here's the big drama post. The big, oh my god. Oh no.
Silver, I'm done.
Mike White, because I like to finish what I start. Okay, that's why.
I'm fucking done. Someone has to stand up to you. I'm fed up with this and so is everyone else. I've been talking about this shit with mods Classic Sonic and Classic Amy for a few days and don't you fucking tell me to bring this up in PM either. I blocked you on Skype and left the group chat. Mod Blaze has to see, everyone has to see your lies exposed. I feel bad for Blaze. You're a bitter, passive-aggressive fuck with a cover-up for it like no fucking other. You play the innocent, ignorant fool when you're really a secretive, two-faced lying asshole. You force us not to post over mod Classic Amy being a little little fucking bored of your shitty leadership skills, but say everyone just thinks we're boring.
Shitty
It's not that I
leadership
hate Mod
skills.
Amy at all. Even though you talked shit about her in PM during it, you made the master rule, be kind to Mod Silver, he is delicate, when you're not delicate in the fucking slightest. When we first made this blog, we had to give up a rule slot for your ridiculous shit. You made us do that, you fucking manipulator. You're pretending to not remember the blog before now, but you fucking know. You plotted to make Mod Amy look bad when you acted like you were overwhelmed and closed the ask box to make whichever mod banned you look terrible. It was planned. You're a fucking fraud and I'm done putting up with your shit. So the truth finally came out. Mod Silver was never true delicate. He was true manipulator. He had orchestrated everything like a puppet master pulling the strings to make Mod Amy look bad. The Down with Mod Amy movement was carefully planned every step of the way by the evil genius Mod Silver, who put on an innocent and sweet mask to hide his devious intentions.
Wow, I want to be dead.
The fans who all along had been demanding the return of their sweet and innocent did nothing wrong Mod Silver were shocked at this revelation. I would say that it seemed like the blog was coming apart at the seams, but let's be real, there were never any seams to begin with. After this bombshell, the blog fell silent for a few days before Mod Silver tried covering the drama up by saying that Shadow was quote upset over made up stuff. He also made a passive aggressive post directed at Classic Sonic and Amy, insinuating that they might be banned for their attitudes. After this brief bout of posting, the blog fell silent again for an
One time said, what the fuck, I miss Sonic for Real Justice stuff? Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch. You sure did.
unprecedented 10 days. Sonic for Real Justice was pretty well known for how often they'd post and
Do you think, like, if I put a bullet in this side of my head and a bullet in this side of my head, that the two bullets would meet in the middle and, like, hit each other? And that would cause my entire skull to explode? Like, would that work? Like, how would that work? Would the bullets, like, kiss in the middle? Would they fraught in there? Would they fraught?
and how much drama they'd get into on a day-by-day basis, so for them to not get into any huge arguments or blowouts for a week, let alone post just basic posts, was pretty unprecedented. On the 2nd of July, Mod Silver announced that Mod Classic Sonic and Amy were banned for breaking the Gotta Post Fast rule and confirmed that he, Blaze, and Shadow would be staying despite the fact that they hadn't posted anything either.
They would have a bullet fight.
It seemed to many that Mod Silver was simply using this as an excuse to ban two mods that he didn't like, since bending the rules for your own personal gain was
Gotta post fast!
very common on Sonic for Real Justice. One of the only other posts made.
You know what I'm getting really good at doing? I'm getting really good at finding excuses and reasons to not exercise. Like I'm like a fucking grandmaster at this right now. It's amazing how good I'm getting at it. Right, like I'll always find stuff to do. You know, and it's not like there's legitimately nothing to do. You know, like I can, like, listen, this career, this job, there's legitimately, there's always something to work on. There's always something that needs to get addressed. There's something that could be looked at or kind of like min-maxed or whatever, but I don't know. I fucking... Let me say, I had like a good... I had like a good 2-hour window today where I probably could have did it. But I was like, no, I have to do this. I have to talk to this guy about this and email about that. And I found shit. I found shit that had to happen anyway. But honestly, I think that the exercise probably would have been more important. Someone said, hardest job in the world. Not saying that. Not saying that. Not saying that. I'm just saying that there's always something to do. If you can find something to do, then there's something to do. And then you could use that as a legitimate... Like, you use it as an excuse, basically. And you're like, oh, well, you know, now I can't exercise because this has to happen. And it's like... But no, because the exercise is hugely important, you know. Mike, what's harder, being a streamer or working a 9 to 5? You want the real answer? You want the real answer? Well, first of all, what's the 9 to 5? Are you on an oil rig? What are you doing? First of all, well, here's most of the time it comes down to this. They're both difficult in different ways. Does that make sense? Like, they're both totally, like, I mean, you have... Like, any job on Earth has challenges. There's no job, there's nothing you could do that's not going to have any challenges. Like, I know for a fact there are some 9 to 5 jobs that are definitely easier than what I do. Because I worked some of them, don't forget. Actually, you know what? I don't think I ever actually worked that shift. I feel like a lot of my jobs were like, you know, because I was in retail and food service and the security guard thing mostly was overnight. But anyway, the point being, cop-out answer. It's not a cop-out answer. You just want some kind of fucking soundbite clip thing that you can get mad about when that's not reality. For me to be like, oh, your streaming is harder or the 9 to 5 is harder, that's actually the cop-out answer. But if you want to use a fucking single brain cell, right, then you're going to realize, yeah, there are absolutely 9 to 5 jobs. People go there and jerk off all day. I swear, and then they get a paycheck. I swear to God. Like, I've seen that. I've known people that was their life. They went to 5, jerked off all fucking day, skirted responsibility, skirted any kind of fucking actual, you know, having to do anything. Usually piled responsibility on their poor fucking coworkers, right? And then fucking went home and continued jerking off at home and basically, you know, like doing, I would say quantitatively way less work than I do on an average day. But then there are 9 to 5 jobs where like you are fucking going really, really hard. Like that's, you know, and I would say some of those are definitely harder than what I do. Yeah, absolutely. And then like, what do you mean by hard? Like, is it trying your patience? Is it technically challenging? Like, in what ways is it difficult? Like, I can definitely tell you the ways in which, what I do is difficult. I mean, firstly, physically, my voice, my actual fucking vocal cords just from speaking so much are in like bad fucking shape. That's hard. Like just straight up, very, very like basic, easy to understand. Like nobody should have a hard time understanding that. Like shit fucking hurts. Like some days my fucking throat hurts from talking. Sitting down all day, but then again, like listen, I could have exercised. This is what I'm saying. Like I could have exercised today, it didn't. Right. And yeah, I mean, it can be very mentally exhausting to just talk nonstop, you know. And then you've got to do the, you know, you've got to do. I mean, you have moderators, but you got to do at least a little bit of the community management stuff. Sometimes I'm very fortunate. I feel like my moderators really take care of a lot of that for me, but a lot of streamers are more hands-on with that. Part of the reason I'm not more hands-on with that is because I just feel like I just get really stressed out by that. Like, who are we going to ban? Why are we going to ban them and stuff like that? And oh my God, you know, looking at the emails that sometimes some of you send to the moderators and stuff. I do look at them sometimes. And I'm just like, I don't know, thank God I have a mod team that is willing to take some of that off my plate, because I could see myself getting really, really fucking annoyed by this really quickly. Also, a lot of just the content, you know, I would say like the figuring out what you're gonna do, when you're gonna do, what you're gonna do, how you're gonna do it, etc., etc., etc. Like a lot of the choices I make are pretty deliberate, even though they look like they're not sometimes, right? You've also got to be worried about, you know, the marketing yourself and the fucking, so you're the, you know, you're the director, the producer. I said this during the game show, but as a joke, but you really do have to take on a lot of roles as a content creator, and sometimes juggling that can be really overwhelming. But again, I'm not sitting here trying to tell you like, oh my God, what I do is so difficult and I have such a hard life or something. I'm telling you what some of the difficulties for content creators look like in general. That's just some of the stuff, you know, it's not, I wouldn't say it's easy. Right. And I guess, again, that depends on what kind of content you're trying to make, right? Funtime, thank you so much for 96 months. And Indianapolis, hey, what's up? Thanks for checking out the channel. Mike, will I get banned for saying cum? No, you should get banned for saying cum, but you won't. Fighting the algo shit. And then there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that, you know, is really sausagey that I don't even want to talk about because it's going to fucking start to stress me out. You know, but there's a lot of there are a lot of elements to it. There's a lot of elements to it. A lot of different ins and outs. There's a lot of things you're never really going to appreciate until you're doing it yourself. For example, you give yourself a round, treat yourself a round of sausage V. Event coordination. Yeah, you know, I'm just saying that there's definitely, there are difficulties to it. I don't know. But I'm sure, I feel like a lot of you, well, I know a good portion of you are actually unemployed. Not even, the jokes aside, we've actually done the polls. But I'm sure there are many of you in listening to this right now that definitely have way harder jobs and, as a consequence, way harder lives than I do. And I'm, you know, I'm definitely like aware of that and taking it into consideration. You know, I think that, and that makes it that much more meaningful to me when you give me money. Because if anybody here goes out to a really shitty job that they hate, that sucks, that's hard and annoying and tedious, and then they decide they're going to take any percentage of that, any portion of that, and then bring it back here and give it to me for reasons that I don't even really understand all the time. Well, I just really, you know, I really do appreciate that, because that really means something. Like, again, the value of $1 is something that, you know, sometimes I see people in this industry that don't know what it is. But I know what it is. Right. So, thank you. Mike, my life as a professional bussy inspector can be quite rigorous. Yes. I'm doing a little streaming. It's nuts how you do it near daily. Yeah, well, what's up, Luna? I feel like it's a muscle you develop. You kind of just get better at it. It's one of those things you really have to. There's some days I really got to force myself to come do this. It gets rarer the longer you do it, but, and then what ends up happening is like the days where you don't do it, you feel weird. You're like, you know, you miss it. Lem, thank you for the Ko-fi donation, man. Thank you. And the you know, what do you call it? Sometimes sometimes you really are just your own worst enemy in this shit. You know, you got to work through certain stuff in your head. And I'm going to say in the last couple months, I'm getting there right now, I think. But the last couple months in particular had been really challenging for me with some of the stuff that was happening in my life. And just, it was I was having a really hard time sitting here and then doing this. Ship Ephesius, thank you for the Prime.
Freak!
Bussy inspecting ain't easy. I'm going to tell you what, it's an endurance thing. I'm going to tell you what really kicked my ass into gear. Not having anything at all going for me in my life and saying, okay, right, if I don't sit here and stream for 5-6 hours tonight, I'm probably gonna go out and get drunk. You know, or something. Right. And this is while I had jobs, by the way. I had, I think 2 jobs when I concurrent with me streaming before I was like, okay, you know what? This is actually, I'm making enough money on this where I can be a full-time content creator now. Where it was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm what the fuck else am I gonna do? I might as well sit here and make content. Otherwise, I'm just wasting oxygen. You know what I mean? Right? Like, and that, again, for a long time was how I really powered through the resistance to wanting to, like, do anything. I don't know how to explain this. I don't even think I'm explaining this right. That was how I kind of trained the muscle, if that makes sense. So, he puts his whole pussy into it. I try really hard to put my whole pussy into everything that I do. Right. Well, that is something that I think, you know, I was taught by my parents. I think my dad really passed down that quality. Put your whole pussy into everything you do. Tazstan says, I'm joking, obviously. Remember, folks, my dad sucked. If you ever find yourself questioning your career choices, your life choices, at least your job was not being a moderator of a Sonic Tumblr. What, do you think they got paid to do this? What do you mean, job? His whole ass pussy. Yeah, I'm trained the muscle. Yeah, cool. Thank you, Seth Lamash. Thanks for being here.
That months aside from some Zuby videos for some reason was the simple yet ominous post from Mod Shadow. You'll see what really happened, eventually. On August the 8th, after over a month of radio
Adam D, thanks for Prime, dude.
silence, the blog theme was quietly updated from Silver's theme to Shadow's, and then, out of the blue, a post. I'm a SJW. Mod Shadow. Naturally,
I guess you're liking it. Well, that was, okay, honestly, this was the first time we actually got hit with a bombshell.
Then, out of the blue, a post. I'm a SJW.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Mod Shadow. Naturally, fans had questions. Why had the blog been inactive for so long?
Is Shadow still static? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Where were the other mods? Was Sonic for Real Justice dead? Shadow reassured everyone that Silver, Amy,
Absolutely, yeah. Yes.
Sonic and all of the other mods were doing just fine and that they
Static Justice War. It stands for Static Justice War.
quote, just sort of left rather than leaving because of any big argument or conflict. Shadow stuck around to answer asks on why she thought bronies were disgusting, being Spacekin, Donald Trump, and more. Mod Amy.
Hey, hold up. What do you mean he's kenning, guys? He's kenning Trump? What is this? Guys, is he kenning Trump? Is that what it is? He's kenning Trump. What? What do you mean? What, dude? Oh, he said fuck Donald Trump. I thought that's not what she said, though. That's not what she said.
Conflict. Shadow stuck around to answer asks on why she thought bronies were disgusting, being Spacekin, Donald Trump, and more.
Oh, discussing. Oh, discussing. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay.
Amy and Mod Sonic joined back up shortly after, replying to Shadow's Fictionkin and SJW posts with smug and disdainful reaction images showing their disgust. From here the blog
He explained Spacekin. Banned him. I did say it. I said that.
blog transformed from an in-character anti-SJW blog to a meta-commentary on the blog as all of the mods came out to claim that this had all been an elaborate joke. Turns out that despite there being 10 moderators throughout the course of the entire blog, only 4 people were behind it, which later turned to 3 as one person left. However, I have heard from inside
Laughed. As one person laughed? What was so funny? What were they laughing at? 4 people were behind it as one person laughed. Well, I guess they were laughing at the blog and how the contents of how funny. I want to hear them say that again.
people were behind it, which later turned to 3 as one person left. However, I
as one person laughed.
have heard from inside sources that apparently there were way more mods
No.
involved. Multiple mods were made up and played by different people.
Someone just said, I hate New Zealand so much. Australia was like, we have the stupidest accent in the world, and then New Zealand was like, hold my cum.
People. Tails and Takao were played by one person, as was Sonic and Silver, and Sally and Knuckles were played by 2 people interchangeably. Mod Shadow was played by one person. They wrote that they had all pre-planned several of the dramas that took place on the blog, but others weren't planned at all and were simply improvised in the heat of the moment. It also revealed that all of the mods were minors, which...
So the whole thing was fake and gay? Is that what you guys are telling me? The whole thing, like I predicted this fucking 2 hours ago.
explains a lot. When asked why they did this, they simply replied, "It was summer vacation and we were bored." From there, the story pretty much fizzles out. Sonic for Real Justice
Wisp, I'm not happy with you right now, Wisp.
briefly became a Danganronpa blog and then a gay Yu-Gi-Oh blog.
Gay Yu-Gi-Oh. Bro, wouldn't you just call it Yu-Gi-Oh?
The original blog URL is now being used by a random Tumblr user for their own personal blog, so please don't send them messages or bother them about any of this
Messages.
since they're not
Messages.
related to it. As a matter of fact, most of the blogs related to Sonic for Real Justice are now inactive, and the only way that I could actually read through all of the posts was using the archive blog at SFRJ Archive, which I'd like to thank for archiving
Oh no.
and ordering all of these posts. If you want to follow the whole epic saga yourself from start to finish in a conveniently
good.
ordered fashion, I highly recommend checking them out. And with
I'm
that,
good.
let's wrap up the
so
story
good.
of Sonic for Real Justice with a reflection on the impact that this masterpiece had on Tumblr and the wider internet.
It couldn't even be real. Like, it couldn't even be, it had to be, I told you it was fucking ironic. Chatters were like, no, it's not. You lied to me.
As the blog skyrocketed into popularity, memes, articles, videos, and posts flooded Tumblr and the wider internet.
If I could poop on this blog, I would do it, okay? If I could poop on Tumblr, I would do it.
Revolving around Sonic for Real Justice. Memes about how
I would do, if I could lay down feces on Tumblr, I would do it.
terrible Mod Amy was, parody posts and copy pastors of Mod Shadow, hashtag Justice for Mod Silver, even fan art of the mods and their various interactions. Hundreds of posts were made to Tumblr shit-talking Mod Sonic, and people still talk about the fact that Knuckles was brought in as a peacekeeper and then did absolutely nothing before being banned by a powered-up Super Sonic. Fan blogs were common as people imitated the various mods and roleplayed as them. News blogs popped up to update
Tumblr was such a fucking mistake.
Tumblr users on the latest Sonic for Real Justice news, even parody
Look at this garbage. Look at this fucking hot garbage.
blank for Real Justice accounts for various fandoms. It's actually become something
Hitalia for Real Justice. Oh, man.
of a template for Ask blogs, with blank for Real Justice blogs generally being run by multiple face-claiming moderators. Sonic for Real Justice is still
Hitalia for Real Justice.
a household name on the internet. Like, people still talk about it.
You can find the same shit on Twitter. Yeah, but I feel like Tumblr, is only this. Like, Twitter is other things, but Tumblr is just whatever this says. No?
And parody it and meme on it, which just goes to show you how viral this thing was.
It was just smaller.
For some reason, the modern narrative of
Mike, have you ever used Tumblr? Yeah! Yeah, and then I stopped because I'm not a fucking loser.
Sonic.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm being too mean now. Okay, it's valid. If you were on Tumblr, okay, it's valid. Okay, good for you. All right? I'm happy for you guys. All right? I'm not judging. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad.
Real Justice completely leaves out the fact that the mods all came forward to admit that it had been an elaborate joke and a hoax. A lot of people frame it as
I feel like, come on, what is this?
so this is a cautionary tale about
Void Waltz, thanks for 15 months. Mike hates 75% of his audience.
kids running Tumblr blogs and oh, this is peak Tumblr, wow.
Let's do a poll. How many people here were on Tumblr? Okay, you know what? I'm going to make this. I'm going to make it. Let me make it. Poll. Okay. Poll. Okay. I was... Okay. Tumblr. I was on it. Never. I'm on it now. Because don't forget this, it still exists. 1 minute poll. I'm very curious. Who's on it right? Who uses Tumblr right now? How are you going to tell me 76 people use it? 92 people? Oh my God. Holy shit. 25% of you did use it. Almost 30% of you use it now. Holy shit. 45% of you have never used it. Someone said 4chan is more sane than Tumblr. Yeah, 45%. 45% of you have never touched it. 30% of you were on it. Were on it in the past. And then 26% of you are on it now. That's insane. That's crazy. That is just crazy. 45% of them are lying.
I can't believe that actually happened, but people seem to forget that they came out and said it was fake. The literally constant arguing and infighting, the melodrama and overacting, characters going through Joker arcs and being edgy and overdramatic.
Do the same thing with 4chan?
And the fact that it was a goddamn Sonic anti-SJW blog probably should have been dead giveaways. Even in the wake of the reveal that it was all staged, the blog was and still is polarizing. Some feel that it was just a bunch of kids, many of whom were actually part of the LGBTQ community themselves, having fun and taking the piss out of anti-SJWs. Others felt that the
starting a chat civil war
blog was insensitive and
remember when 4chan invaded Tumblr and people drew porn of it? What?
Offensive whether it was satire or not. This video may make it seem like everyone loved Sonic.
I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, but you know what? I feel like people don't even take those polls seriously. Like, people will just say whatever, like,
for Real Justice and memed on it and thought it was
you can't even take these polls at face value.
Really funny, but there was a pretty big group at the time who genuinely hated the blog and petitioned against it. Most posts nowadays are jokes and memes, but back then genuine call-out posts were common and there was a big push to cancel Sonic for Real Justice, though this negative feedback only served to make the blog more popular.
Oh, they tried to cancel Sonic for Real Justice, chat.
Whether you believe that it was a satirical parody,
They shipped 4chan and Tumblr. Tumblr was a big Titty girl.
Fake prank or genuinely offensive, you can't deny that it was very effective as a Tumblr soap opera, and the sheer number of fans that it garnered is proof of that. Ultimately, while Sonic for Real Justice is over, that
Doink
one week
for
where
him.
the Sonic anti-SJW blog was popular and there were like 20 dramas a day and everyone was following it and memeing on it will always be unforgettable. From the persecution
I feel like I'm gonna forget it pretty quickly.
of Mod Amy to the
I don't know
betrayal
about you guys.
of True Delicate Silver to the death and rebirth of the glorious Mod Shadow, Sonic for Real Justice has more than earned its place in the Tumblr
Do I know about the Final Fantasy house? You must have just got here. We were talking about it earlier.
Hall
Yeah.
of Fame. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that you really enjoyed that topic. I've been wanting to cover Sonic for Real Justice for a long time. It's a classic piece of Tumblr history. It's an unforgettable story, so I really wanted to cover it. If you guys ever have anything else that you want me to cover or any suggestions for future videos, definitely
Yeah, I have a suggestion. Say no.
let me know down in the comments. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope
1.2 million views. Mike, this sucked. Let's watch more slug videos. I want Mike to learn about more unhinged Tumblr bullshit. I don't want that. Does what I want matter? I feel like it should. All right. Slugs eating things. Slug eating barbecue pop chip. To 1920s big band music. Here we go. Now here's the real content. Oh my God, wait. Yo, he's really bad at eating this. Finally, some good fucking food. There's salt on the chips. Guys, he wouldn't eat something that was going to kill him. He would be like, yuck, I don't want that. He would? He's stupid? They like to drink beer? There's a baby slug down here, look. He's not going to finish this, but he's going to put a nice bite mark in it. This slug died after the video and stop! No, he didn't. There's no salt on it. This guy wouldn't give slugs shit with salt on it. And I'm telling you, guys, the slug is smarter than you. Okay? The slug is not going to eat something that's going to kill him. Okay, give him more credit, okay? Yeah, he barely put a dent in that. Look. And then there was baby slugs underneath it. Chilling out. Guys, I need to watch this right now. They gave him an onion ring. That's crazy. Oh, he gripped it. Oh my God, he gripped it. This has 5.4 million views. I've never seen this. Oh, dude, he's like wetting his whistle. Look at that. Guys, you think this crab is still alive? They gave a crab an onion ring. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Do crabs live a long time? I don't know. What's the deal with crabs? They ate the crab after the video. They fattened them up on fucking onion rings. The mouth parts freak you out. They're little arms. It's like if you had two arms, like right here, that you just shove food in your mouth with. Bro, shut the fuck up and eat this thing. Stop. Stop playing and eat this thing, bro. Let's go. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, get in there. Lem, thank you for 3 months, man. He said penis. Hell yeah. Wow, that's fucking awesome. Guys, I should get a crab. I should get a crab. I need a crab, guys. You think crabs are hard to take care of? Get a vampire freshwater crab. That sounds cool. Weren't you gonna get a lobster? Fuck lobsters. Alright, maybe. This is the second time Mike wanted a crustacean pet. No, I'm not gonna get a crab. I'll just kill it, obviously. But Mike, crabs only eat onion when they're under stress. There's a pube in my mouth. There's something in there. Something in my mouth. I don't like it. I got the pube. You want to see it? It's right there. I did know that lobsters can technically live forever under the right conditions. What kills lobsters is bad molts. There's a really good channel about this. What's his fucking name? This guy, bro. This guy.
The biggest egger we've ever.
This guy right the fuck here.
This is probably. Look at the size of that.
This guy right here. Check this out.
Probably the biggest egger we've ever caught. Again, we can't catch very many big lobsters because of the way our traps are designed.
Guys, look at the size of that thing.
The big ones can't fit in the traps, but this is a huge female.
All eggs. All eggs. The biggest what? He said egger, meaning it produces eggs. I can see what you're thinking. That's not what he said. He said egger, okay? Because she produces eggs. They're not going... Yeah, that's not what he said, okay? Would have been very inappropriate. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. What happened, okay? So they're not going to... They're not going to take this lobster because this lobster, this is a reproducing female. So they're going to throw her back. By the way, this guy is hardcore. He's the real deal. He is on a boat off the coast of Maine. This is what he does for a living.
They estimate that there's roughly 10,000 eggs per pound of
10,000 eggs.
She's got to be, I don't know, 7 pounds or so?
7 pounds.
70, 80,000 eggs on her.
That each one of them can be a lobster.
Somehow she's managed to not be notched all of these years.
They put a little cut in the tail to let future lobster guys know that she has been caught and you need to put her back. This lobster is now, according to Maine law, this lobster is impervious to being eaten. Anybody who eats this lobster is breaking the law and can go to jail. Totally protected lobster. So he put a little notch in the tail, like with the little clipper to, again, let people know that.
And, of course, a snack.
I'm actually not sure why they notch. What the notching is... to show that they've been caught before. Basically, that's it. I don't know why. Oh yeah, he always gives them snacks before he throws them back.
Let her go make some babies. This is
The notch is to show you that it has had eggs before.
Look at the size of that lobster. That thing is huge. Could you guys be quiet? Look at the size of his crusher claw. I don't even know how he got in the trap. We tried the last day to find a
That's stupid how big that is.
lobster that could crush a sweet potato, and we failed. But I bet this guy can do it. Oh, no, bro. Slid right through it.
That's a raw sweet potato. That could crush your fingers like that. Like that could take your fingers off. Easily. You crush your hand. Gorilla grip.
No problem. So there's actually no official way to age a lobster, but a rough rule of thumb is about 7 years old to a pound.
Yo, imagine the huge chunk of meat that would slide out of this claw if you broke it open, dude. Dude.
Lobster is well over 10 pounds. It's possible this lobster is over 100 years old. He's in really good shape, too. Usually when they get this old, they get in hard shape. They get a lot of shell disease, but this one looks like brand new. Look at how long his antennas are. So here in Maine, the oversized, once they're over 5 inches, we have to let them go. 5 inches and over is the best in breeding the females. So we're going to send him home usually.
Did you see that edit? Penis.
These big ones, like I said, won't take a snack, but this one I think will take one. Not that he needs
The way I love the way it closes. Right. He's a Chad, so they have to let him live. That's the Chad law. If the lobster's a Chad, you got to throw him back.
been surviving 100 years on his own. Here he goes.
There he goes. Wow. What an absolute goddamn
Usually
fucking
we're up in
legend.
Maine actually catching the lobsters. It's one of the biggest lobsters we've ever caught. But we wanted to come down and see the other end of the industry. Today we're in Miami. We're going to be riding around looking for the least
His audio blows. Listen to that peaking.
expensive
Fuck.
lobster dish all the way up to the most expensive
Usually he doesn't sound as bad.
lobster dish we can find. We're at spot number 4, Red Lobster. Obviously all of you know of Red Lobster. I've never,
Red Lobster.
never actually eaten here. After this, we're
He's never eaten at a Red Lobster. Yeah, because they have real seafood restaurants in Maine. Yo, fucking Rev has still not eaten lobster. What's up with that? Is he avoiding it? Like, what's the deal with that? Yeah, he's like avoiding it. He doesn't want to. Allergy fears? I think he's just a pussy, honestly. I think he's just like, ew. He's being like a pussy about it. He don't like spiders. It's not a spider, bro. We're not doing this again. We just did this.
actually going to Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. So we've ordered a Maine lobster tail and a spiny Florida lobster tail to compare them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man. Because Florida has its own lobsters, but they're cooked. They don't have claws. So basically, if you get and actually that's most lobsters. Yeah, there's no claws. The only lobsters that have claws are like the northeast lobsters. So if you order one to eat, all you're getting is tail meat. Yeah, it's just tail meat. Just tail. That's West Coast lobsters. That's, Australia has lobsters like that too, right? Anywhere else in the world, they have lobsters. No claws.
It's going to be fun.
They're cooked.
To not only get our take on a Maine lobster down.
Claws like the best part. You ask me, it's like, I'll eat a lobster tail. Of course I will. But I look forward to the claws a lot. You're telling me that's half the experience of eating a lobster, in my opinion. And all these people are eating lobster that they don't even have claws. It's like, what? He's fucking. I swear to God, this is not some kind of gaslight or something. European lobsters have claws? No, they don't. Do they? You sure? I like crab more than lobster. I also would rather have crab than lobster.
Here, but also a Florida one. Here we go. We got a Maine lobster, Florida spiny lobster. They actually look really good. Feels a little dry, but
Yeah,
We'll see.
it looks dry. I can see
It's a
that.
different texture than I'm used to. I don't think it's steamed. I think it's baked or grilled. The flavor's good. Texture's different than I'm used to.
You don't
Compare
like it.
with the spiny lobster. Similar texture.
Yeah.
No, Maine lobster's a lot better than the spiny lobster.
Well, of course you're gonna say that, asshole. Bugsy says in Norway the lobsters have claws. Do they look like the ones that we're looking at on this YouTube channel? Are they the same one? It's the same lobster. Okay, it's the same lobster.
Not even close. I should have eaten the spiny lobster first. Nah.
You look how different the shell looks. Look at the. It's got like a leopard pattern on it or something.
I'm good on that one. All right, next stop, Hell's Kitchen.
He's a lobster snob. He's a snobster.
This is the coolest lobster I've...
So these are the ones you get in Norway? Do I prefer crab or lobsters? I'm gonna, at this point, specifically, I want snow crab. Is like my go-to crustacean. Dungeness crab is really good as well. I don't know if any of you ever had. I love Dungeness crab. Do you like crab cakes? Yes. King crab? King crab is not up there for me. Here's the thing, right? Like king crab, obviously they're huge, and you're getting a lot of meat. I just don't think it tastes as good. I think the flavor is... It's not as sweet. The texture is a little bit different too. I feel like the texture is a little bit more I don't know how to explain it. It's like a little chewier, rougher. I don't know. I think you lose a lot of flavor with the size. I think they're overrated. I'm gonna be honest. I think king crab's overrated. I think I want to say it's overrated. Stringy. Yep. Would you get Japanese spider crab if you had the chance? Yes. I do like crawfish. Yeah. I don't love them. I like them. Also, some about king crab too. There's like a kind of there's usually like I don't know how to. There's something about the flavor of it that I don't vibe with. I feel like a lot of the times I have it, it's almost like it's fishier. You know, and as people who eat seafood you don't actually want things to taste fishy. You know. Hey, dead guy, I'm a meat clerk. A meat and seafood clerk. I sell this shit all the time. People are crackheads for the Dungeness crabs. More specifically at $5.99 a pound. Because they're very good. Mike, do lobster farts smell unique? I wouldn't know. I'm just curious. Do lobsters fart, though? Is that even... King crabs are not true crabs. They're more closely related to hermit crabs. I've heard that, actually. That's true. They're hermit crabs without shells. They're just huge, massive hermit crabs with no shells. Because hermit crabs aren't crabs. They're something else. They're more like shrimp, I think. Right? Is that what it is? Coconut crabs also. Yeah, coconut crabs. Same thing. False crab.
Never seen. Not only is it split 50-50 right down its back.
Yep.
blue and
No. This happens. This happens. Look at this. Directly a straight line down the middle of its back. Insane. Half of it's normal. The other half has the pigmentation missing. Straight the fuck down the middle. That can just happen. Well, oh wait, what's good? Thanks for checking it out tonight, man. It's a gynandromorph. It's got male and female anatomy. No shit. Oh my god, is that split down the middle too? Like, is there like a half penis, half vagina going on down in the downstairs mix-up? Crabosk, thank you for the gift sub to Crab. The text is on the video saying that. Yes, it indeed is.
But if you look underneath, it's actually half male, half female. The blue side is a male, the normal side is a female.
Yep. That's fucking crazy.
Split 50-50 perfectly. Super pretty blue. Very cool.
And the fact it's reflected in the color pigmentation?
It's actually a legal lobster. We're allowed to keep it. It has no notch. I'm not even sure if we notched it, if it would
You're gonna eat that one? You can't eat that.
protect it since it's not a male or a female. I don't know if the notch would apply to it. I would assume it does. So now we're wondering.
He literally doesn't know what the legality is of this. That's crazy.
What we're going to do with it. We could notch it and let it go, and it would probably be safe. I don't think another fisherman would keep it, but there's no way to know for sure since it's not a full female. We're also talking about maybe
Guys, I want you to think about something for a second. Only half of this lobster celebrates National Women's Entrepreneurship Day. Fucking crazy. Kirby K, thank you for 19 months of support. So, like, the one claw is like, woo! And then the other one's like, whatever. Right? Wild to think about, yeah.
making a cage for it, bringing it in and keeping it as a pet, and maybe putting some lobsters in with it and seeing if we can get it to grow some eggs. I've seen pictures of them before growing eggs on half of their tail. So
oh
it would
my
be
god.
super cool to see if we could hold on to this lobster for a few
It's
months.
fucking
through the
crazy.
winter, get it to grow eggs. This is the coolest.
How could it be a 50-50 split directly down the... That's fucking nuts. I think they should keep it. He's saying they could probably breed the lobster somehow.
She's full of eggs. Nobody's punched her. We'll give her a quick notch. RJ's throwing herring at me, so I guess that's my cue to feed her. Oh, she's not letting go. There she goes.
You think this guy has a hard job? What do you think of this job? Wake up I bet you this guy wakes up at fucking 3 a.m. every morning. Drags his ass out of bed. He's got to go outside in Maine. What's the fuck? I bet you lobster season is the dead of winter. I bet you anything. He has to get on this boat, and then he's got to come out here in all weather. It's year round. He's got to avoid hitting Stephen King with his car, which is basically impossible. Then he's got to go on the boat. He's got to go out into the ocean where it's cold as fuck. Yo, what's up, Chaos? I live in a lobstering town in Maine. These dudes don't fuck around. I bet you they don't fuck around. And then he's going to sit on this boat all day, probably into the night, pulling these traps up, pulling out lobsters, probably getting pinched. Probably, I don't know if it's back-breaking manual labor, but it's definitely, it's manual labor. That's definitely not easy. They love it. I think you have to love this to do this. You think they get their chips pinched? They might get their chips pinched. I don't know. Mike, what if he likes getting pinched?
I'm back from New Zealand. I'm now in Los Angeles.
You're not Lobsterman. You're Vsauce Michael, dude. What the fuck are you... I don't want to see Vsauce Michael. No, bro. I'm watching...
This is the coolest lobster
I want to
I've ever
watch
seen.
Lobster
Not only is it
Man. Look at how I searched for this. Maine Lobsterman. Lobster. You know why we're getting Vsauce? Because I showed you guys that one video the other day. And now the algorithm's like, here you go. Here's fucking nonstop Vsauce all the time. And it's like, I wish you'd show my fucking shit to people like this. Maine Lobsterman. He's
So I wanted to make
lobster.
a quick video.
Yeah, so he makes long form too. Holy shit, look at this.
Oh, look! He's glowing. He's ready for Halloween. Under their breath. Somebody said the B word.
Lobsterman is... Maine Lobsterman is the new Mega Man boss.
Hold it! Going now, Cody's broke down. I handed him a piece of rope, told him to cut.
Alright, well, they apparently caught a gold lobster. Well, the thumbnail was saying is a gold lobster, but here he is. He looks orange to me. Still pretty cool.
To lose his whole finger. And he's been holding the roof up
Look what he's doing. He's using the... He's using the box!
quite a bit.
This dude pulled an SSR and lobster gotcha. Well, yeah, but again, if... See, here's the difference between him and a gotcha loser. When he is out here doing this all day, day in and day out, he's making money instead of fucking setting it on fire. Because again, he's pulling millions of lobsters out of the ocean every day. His RNG gotcha is insane. It's not. He's been doing this his entire life every day. Pulling lobsters out of the ocean. So his odds are fucking crazy good. Probably not million. He's definitely pulled millions of lobsters out of the ocean during the course of his life.
That's what we're after right there.
He's fishing for fish? No, this is a lobster boat, no? Are you telling me they multitask out there? They're also going for fish. They're just going for whatever the hell is like stupid enough to jump into their boat.
Mail. Brand new shell. Nice lobster.
They're really doing just everything. Old boots. Tin cans.
Whoa, look! Hey! Oh my word!
I feel like a lobster boat is a different kind of a boat. Pencils? Banana.
That is cool. Look at him. Little male. He's glowing.
Broomstick
He's ready for
handle?
Halloween. Little Halloween lobster. Isn't that thing bright? Ow, hey, don't do that. Look, something bit his tail off. We gotta keep him in the tank. The golden boy. That is it's a male, and it's gold. Look at that. That is a golden lobster. Look at the color difference between these two.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. You got to keep this guy. Come on, that's the shiny.
The standard colored lobster, and this one is full gold. Orange, gold.
It says 1 in 50 million chance of finding this.
Whatever you want to call it. I'm going with gold. It sounds cooler. Really cool.
Different, rarer pigmentation than the blue one, actually. So this is the, the shiny with the diamonds? And then the blue one is the shiny with the stars? That's a made-up number. I don't think this guy makes things up. I don't think he made that number up. I don't think he did.
Cool
I don't think this guy does that. This guy does not do that.
That it's small, too. I've never seen one that size, that color. That is so cool. I think we should put him in...
Mike, are you a golden lobster male, and is it better than Sigma male?
In the tank.
I'm a Plimbo male. It's very rare and unique.
Obviously, it's a short
and special.
Lobster. It's too small to keep commercially, but I actually have an educational license that allows us to hold
This guy is a Shrigma male.
These for educational
Shrigma.
purposes, teaching you guys all about him, watching him eat.
DLD493 is in chat. They are a Smegma male. Oh, that's a very rare male type, yeah.
We could feed him, watch him shed.
I thought you were a yogurt male. You can be more than one kind of male, guys.
Actually a hard shell. He might shed again this year. Well, he shed not too long ago, but still.
I'm Plimbo,
cool.
and
It'd be cool to watch him shed.
I'm 30% Plimbo, 80% yogurt.
Too, and grow his new tail out. You can see something bit his tail.
And if the math doesn't make sense, then yes.
Off. It'd be cool to watch the next shed to see if he grows in a new flipper on his tail. We're gonna put him in a bucket for the rest of the day in the back of the boat. We'll give him a little bit of bait.
Mike, do your famous yogurt voice.
Hang out. I'm going to make a call back to land and let him know we're coming in with him. We're going to bring him back and put him in the tank. I'm super excited. We got to get a hold of Ben at the Oceanarium too and see if he wants to take Rhino the Rhymouth eel.
The Oceanarium. That's not a thing. Shut up.
Or Ryan Reynolds. I saw some pretty good names. Ryan Reynolds. That is probably one of the
Why would they call him Ryan Reynolds?
favorite lobsters that I've caught. That's very vibrant, very, very bright, vibrant orange.
Guys, you're never going to catch a lobster like that in your entire life.
I guess it's considered a calico lobster, but that is like glow in the dark orange. He's all dressed up for Halloween.
You're never going to achieve that. You will never achieve that. How does that feel? Says who? Me. I'm saying it. Prove me wrong. Some of you guys need jobs. I said, go become lobster men. Guys. Go become lobster guys.
Those bright orange ones are 1 in 30 million, even rarer than a blue lobster, which is...
Wait, he said 1 in 30 million? Oh my God, he fucking lied. Hold on.
For Halloween, it said that those bright orange ones are 1 in 30 million, even rarer than a blue lobster.
Yeah, but you...
Yeah, I guess it's considered a calico. Believe those numbers, but...
But you just said...
30 million.
But it says 50 million.
Even rarer than a blue lobster, which is pretty crazy. I'm not sure if I believe those numbers, but that one might be.
Michael, get right to it. I live in a landlocked state. That is it. You know what state you live in? A state of mind that sucks. Of course you're not going to catch any lobsters with that fucking attitude. You know what that is? That's an excuse that you are making. Get off your ass. Be the change you want to see in your life. Make a plan and then stick to the plan. Jesus. Sack the fuck up and go catch some lobsters.
I don't think I've
in Kansas.
never seen one quite that bright. It's actually very similar to the lobster over at the Oceanarium that we saw in past videos, Tangerine.
The Oceanarium. My that joke doesn't work because there is no T in Oceanarium. I don't care. Kaji to Dev, thank you for a full year of support.
Except theirs is...
I got here after a long day at work. The golden lobster seems yummy. You can't eat tangerine!
Huge. That's like a 4-pound lobster. This is a small version of that lobster. They're identical. This is a small male.
Think about this, right? Now this is the crazy part. I know what you're thinking, right? You're like, oh my God, ew, a job. I need you to think about this for a second. They're these asshole bugs, these shitty bugs. They're literally sitting there on the floor waiting for you to take them. You pick them up. People will give you money for them. Is that even a job at that point? You know, like, would it? Not really. That's a cheat code for life. That is a life hack. Pick up, there's bugs for free. They're for free. You just take them. You're allowed to. They're in the, well, you're allowed to take most of them. Sitting there in the ocean, jacking off, go fucking grab them and exchange them for, oh, and by the way, a lot of money. Animal Crossing in real life. It is! That's what it is. You go out, you're on the open ocean, which might suck, but maybe not. Maybe you like that. Maybe that feels great. You get the wind in your hair and the sea salt spraying your face, the ocean spray in your face, you know, and fresh air, living life, having sex with guys, right, on the boat. Because I think these guys probably fuck out there, right? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. There you go. See, that did it. There you go. You're welcome. Now go get a go become lobstermen. All of you. What are you waiting for? The world needs more lobstermen. Actually, I bet you they don't. This guy would hate this. He'd be like, "Nah, those are our lobsters. Fuck off." Yeah. No, but really, there is a lot of bureaucracy around this. Red tape. You need permits. Right? There probably is a high overhead, like boat fuel is very expensive, I happen to know. You also got to probably insure the boat. And then you got to pay for these traps, and you got to put the traps out, and then you got to bait the traps. And lobster poaching IRL streamer. I would love to take the IRL backpack to do something like this, man. Are you kidding me? problem is where? How? You think I would get the signal out there on this boat? I wouldn't. I wouldn't get it. IRL lobster sniping. It wouldn't be a thing. It wouldn't work. You know, again, there'd be no signal. Might get a really, really long Ethernet. A really, really long Ethernet cable. Now, here's what's more likely that we're gonna end up doing. Here it is, binging with Babish. Okay, ranking your strangest recipes part 2. Look at this shit. What's that?
This is Morning Vitamins, as submitted by Spectator G3.
That's what it smells like. It smells like vitamins.
I'm gonna let you taste it before I tell you what it is.
It's just a bowl of Fruit Loops? I haven't seen this. Someone in chat said more like cringing with Babish. Got him. It's quiet. You're quiet.
Oh, what is going on here? Oh no. What is it, cough syrup? What's happening?
Taste it.
I don't want...
What is it? Come on, just tell us what the fuck it is.
Punch Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid.
So, Fruit Loops with Kool-Aid. Do you guys have recipes like this? Like, again, here's what we want. We want those recipes from chat where you're like, okay, I know this sounds weird, but you gotta try it. Tuna Newt has one. What do you got, Tuna Newt? Lumpy Touches here with toilet paper burritos. Oh, do we call them shit ticket nachos? Shit ticket tacos? Shit ticket tacos. Well, you know what, Lumpy? Toilet paper is edible. Right? Technically, like the paper, eating paper is not going to hurt you. I mean, Galehound says, my favorite recipe is cornflakes in a turkey sandwich with raspberry jam. Do you want me to try to make that on stream and eat that? Eat a whole roll of toilet paper. Guys, I'm asking for your fucking weird recipes, like your weird personal recipes. I'm not asking you to come in and say, eat toilet paper. I'm not going to do that. That's not a recipe. You're just trying to make me eat toilet paper. Hey, Majima, my husband makes crazy foods sometimes. After he got out of prison, the creativity is insane. Okay. Hot dog with cream cheese on the side, peanut butter on the other. Oh my God. Hey, Pucksorb, chicken wing dip and pretzels on a burger. What is chicken wing dip? Do you mean blue cheese, dude? Tuna Newt mixes canned tuna, mayo, sriracha, seaweed, green onions, and soy sauce with rice. Yeah, I could see that working, maybe. Here's what we got to do. Could we have a Discord submission channel for these? And I think what we're going to do, and this is going to be a subathon goal. Because guess what? Buying all this fucking food that we're going to probably throw out is going to be expensive. I'm actually not going to throw anything out because I don't do that. What we'll do is, if you guys get to the subathon goal, if you guys reach this goal, then I will make the submission channel. And then we will do these streams, plural, at some point next year. Make a note of dietary restrictions in the channel so people don't suggest like ass reaper. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't have spicy things because of the GERD. But anything, pretty much, I'm good for anything outside spicy, honestly. Like, I'm not really supposed to have citrus. I'm not really supposed to have acidic things, but whatever. How much cooking is allowed for the submissions? Can we send you things that require actual cooking? I think so. Because I think bun time is going to help me, right? So I'm not going to... I would say if I was doing this by myself, then there'd be... I'd say no actual cooking. But because bun time will help, I'm gonna say cooking is allowed. And we will look through there. We will pick out the recipes that we think are really special. And then we will go shopping and we'll buy the ingredients. And then we'll make everything. Is this going to be the cooking stream? Get an air fryer? We have an air fryer. It's so nice of Bun Time to assist at the retirement home. We have an air fryer, we have an oven with the stove on top, and we have a microwave. That's it. That's what we have. Yeah, it's one of it's the really small air fryer. Like you can fit like 2 chicken nuggets in it. It's kind of stupid actually how small it is. No rice cooker. Oh no, we have a rice cooker. Yeah, we have a rice cooker. We have a blender. We have a rice cooker. We have a toaster. Yeah. Mike, if you make the Sinner sandwich, you have to use rotisserie chicken. Just keep all your stupid, weird recipe ideas in mind. Mike, take the backpack shopping so you can bitch about the price of everything on stream. It doesn't sound very fun. Gray, hey, I'm so dedicated to the Mike fandom. I'm watching from a King Gizzard concert. Oh my God, go watch the concert, bro. What are you doing? Live it in the moment, man. Stop. Thank you, but go watch the concert, dude. Potato, egg, and cheese. That seems
on each
normal.
side, topped with scrambled eggs and American cheese.
I noticed that the American cheese is unmelted.
I only can go off of what Sarah has given me, and I'm assuming that is the intention. I'm not confident.
So it's just a potato with eggs on it, and then... Okay. It's not that weird.
Wow.
It's almost like it's swapping out bread for potato. Nutter and Cream by Rustled Jimmy's. That looks normal.
Okay.
The decor on top was my little spin.
Well, now I can't eat it like a sandwich.
I think they ran out of weird recipes because these seem normal.
You
Was
can
that your little
lick
spin?
it off as a little treat. Oh.
I'm just following
You
instructions.
have to suck a little bit, you know?
This is 2 waffles with whipped cream and peanut butter and jelly.
There's one more element that you won't know until you bite
Is
it.
it honey?
No.
Is it
That's going to be something...
Szechuan peppercorns?
No.
All right, this is going to be a disaster. Here we go.
Why? There's nothing... That was... Dude, that was the Lancer sound effect. No? Isn't that the exact sound effect?
This didn't need cream cheese.
Cream
sure.
cheese and peanut butter? That's all
Didn't
right.
need cream cheese. It didn't taste bad. Like it's peanut butter, whipped cream, jelly, and cream cheese. These are all good flavors on a waffle, but it's impossible to eat. I can't get behind this. It certainly doesn't taste bad.
You should have cut it in half.
It's just silly.
I don't think it would have splorted like that. It's not bad, it's just silly. So the silliness of it
This is
lost at some points, I guess.
Yaramont Pizza by
Oh,
the
that's
Night
not pizza.
Knight. Garamont is a soft, mild cheese, not dissimilar to a brie. I could not find Garamont anywhere, so I found the closest thing I could find, which is a quite mild and subtle camembert.
And I see there's some ham.
It looks like a tortilla.
There's ham, not horse head.
Thank goodness.
There's also Gouda and a layer.
Not, friend said, not this with the pizza snob like Mike. I don't consider that to even be a pizza. I think it's a pizza in name only. I don't think they consider it to really be a pizza.
Of creme fraiche on the bottom. Oh my gosh.
Creme fraiche?
Hold on, I forgot the piece de resistance.
I thought it wasn't French.
Don't eat it yet.
What does that mean, the piece of resistance? Why do people say that? Fucking Frenchoids.
Oh.
My coworker said they put pickle juice on pizza. Any thoughts? I don't know. That don't sound right. That don't sound good. Kia JD, thanks for 39 months.
Okay, Daddy. I don't think it needed that.
That's jam. You know what? Can I make a prediction about this? I think he's gonna like this. You want to know why I think that this is actually could be a banger? It's a fucking charcuterie plate on like a pita or something. I don't know if it's a pita. I don't know if it's some kind of flatbread, obviously. You got the fruit and the cheese thing happening there with ham. Sweet and savory city. Ham and jam. With a fucking, like a soft cheese, like a brie-esque type cheese, she said. What kind of cheese? This is actually going to go really hard. I'm calling it. Nuts, put a couple of walnuts on that fucking thing. Right? Maybe some cashews or something. Camembert, it's called.
All right.
No. Oh, you know, if that bottom is a crepe, is that a crepe? Because if that's a crepe, this is going to go insane-o mode.
Perfect.
That's a crepe. No, he's going to like this. This is great. This is going to be good. Watch. Give him a minute.
Sound, that's what it tastes like. The tortilla is...
Oh, it's a tortilla. It's not a crepe.
Wholly unpleasant. If I were having, a nice hearty cracker.
Okay, I'm wrong. He doesn't like it.
With some of this cheese and some of this jam on top, well, we'd be talking about a 9. But
yeah, because that's what I was thinking. He's saying basically it would be that if it wasn't for this tortilla. It's a texture problem.
The form factor and substratum leave a great deal to be desired.
Substratum, he said.
I cannot give this any better than
He wears a hat indoors to hide his bald. Binging with Baldy.
3. The flavors are okay, but they're far too intense, and the tortilla sucks.
He's giving it a 3? Jesus Christ, that was wrong. He doesn't like anything. He's kind of a penis.
Don't eat more of that. What are you doing?
He was going to eat more of it, though. Did you see that? And then he had to stop himself. He's a wanker. Mike, why are you even listening to a bald person? Shut the fuck up.
Are mole munchies, as submitted by Estoy Queso.
They're chocolate-dipped Takis?
Fuego tacos.
Fuegis.
Fuego takis.
They're fucking Takis that are dipped in chocolate.
They did specify 80% chocolate, and
Lime chili and chocolate. No, I can see that working, actually. I can see that working real well.
Couldn't find 80% chocolate in time, so this is 72.
Mole, if I'm not mistaken, is chocolate and a whole bunch of spices that I doubt are in a Taki.
Yeah, I like mole. I had it a couple weeks ago, actually. Mole chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Fuego Takis, Fuegis, dipped in bitter dark chocolate.
There's corn in there.
I can't find any good thing about these.
He sucks. Guys, so the point is, are we doing a stream like? Would you like to see me and Buntime do a stream like with this type of shit with your recipes?
They're just Takis. I did not taste chocolate.
That's the concept. That's where we're going with this. That's what. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's the That's the idea. But again, subathon goal.
I'm gonna try just the tip.
I want to see our autism diets. I would like to taste your autism diets, chat. Mike, are you also going to act like a wanker? I'm just going to be honest. Mike, I'm going to poison you.
They're very spicy.
Yeah, he's overreacting.
This is Special Dog, as presented by Chells. This is a hot dog bun that has been microwaved with a single slice of provolone cheese, topped with a hot dog, marinara sauce, banana
Should be fine.
peppers, diced onion.
Well, she said banana peppers?
Cheese, topped with a hot dog, marinara sauce, banana peppers.
Do banana peppers go on that, though?
Diced onion, Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce.
Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce? Dude, they couldn't even get Dr. Perky barbecue sauce? Are you kidding me? Milk Rooms, thanks for 25 months. They microwave the bun so the cheese melts, but what happens is it probably makes the bun really, really soft and soggy. Which actually, some people like that. Almost like a steamed bun. Some people like steamed buns. Dude, White Castle. People go crazy for White Castle. That's what that's going to be like, that bun. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Because you're also going to have a lot of moisture on there from this fucking 18 kinds of sauce that's going on this.
Finished with a dusting of Old Bay.
They steam the buns at White Castle? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's... They steam... Okay, so what they do at White Castle is they steam everything. The meat is steamed, so they put the little patties on a grill, right? On a griddle thing. And then they'll put a fuckload of onions on top of it. And then they put the bun in there, like, inside down, top and bottom. And then they put something over it. So the steam builds up in there and they just steam everything together. And then, so the bun will have like the onion flavor infused into it. The onions are a big part of the White Castle recipe, right? Big part of the experience. Unironically steamed hams. Yeah. It's way better than microwaving it. Anything's better than microwaving it, but you will notice that when they sell those Crave cases in the freezer aisle, you're supposed to microwave them. I don't know if you could. I guess you could steam those if you wanted to, but you would need a griddle like that, right? Like you would need, because you need to have a flat grill to do that, don't you? I would bake them. I remember having the microwaved ones, and the buns do some really weird things in the microwave, man. Those fucking those frozen buns do some real weird shit in the microwave. Babish has a video of him making the White Castle burgers, like from scratch though, right? Hey, Internet Lord, thanks for checking out the channel tonight, man. They used to have steaming instructions. I don't know how you steam things in a you know, conventional kitchen environment. How do you steam things? You use an electric griddle, it's $20. Really? Probably really small one for $20. I bet they're White Castle burgers, so I guess you don't need a lot of room. A steamer pot. You do it in a pot, but isn't a pot for like liquids? Didn't you put like just put like burgers on the bottom of the pot, dude? Cover stuff with a lid. Okay. I don't know anything about cooking, guys. Nothing.
Do people have taste buds anymore? What do you need all this stimuli for?
Yeah, seriously. That's
Oh,
just
it's
way too
leaking.
much happening on that.
Marinara and Dr. Pepper
Yeah.
barbecue sauce?
That's like one or the other, dude. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah,
God.
he's pissed. I feel him on this. This is ridiculous.
Nice. No offense, but I'm offended.
There's steamers made for steaming. They have holes like a colander, and you fill them with water at the bottom. I've seen those. Actually, I know what you're talking about. Vorpal Mystery, thanks for 3 months of support.
Well, it's insane. It's part hot dog. It's part crab boil. My mouth can't decide what it's tasting.
Crab boil.
There's too much going on.
What in there was the crab boil element?
Does feel like what do we have in the fridge? Okay, let's mash it all together. Props to you for using
A child made this. Oh, there was Old Bay on this? I missed
stuff
that
in the
part.
fridge, but not like this. Butter and cheddar and butter.
These are bite-sized munchies, as submitted by Chrissy_Crumble98.
Yeah, it looks like something you'd have to be high to conceive of.
Man. So, peanut butter and cheddar and a pickle.
A dill pickle.
A dill pickle.
On a cracker.
God damn it, son of a bastard. It's the snickle all over again, huh?
Yeah, the snickle was in the video, the first one, which I saw. It was very stupid. So you take a pickle and you slice it in half long ways, and then you hollow it out, and then you put a Snickers in there, and then you close it back up with rubber bands. And he was like, "What do you? Am I supposed to eat the rubber bands? Like, what do you want from me? I'm what? How do you eat that? You're supposed to take the rubber bands off. I guess. Rubber bands. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The snickle. He's gonna spit it out. Peanut butter.
Doesn't work on any level. Peanut butter and cheddar, I could almost see working in a weird way, but then the sourness of the pickle, all I get from it is confusion. So I hope that you enjoy this and you didn't just submit this just to get a rise out of me.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking some of you were gonna do if we do this. Please don't do that. Like, give me things. I want things you guys are actually eating, please.
But consider me risen. Dries out your mouth, dries out your heart. I'll give it a 2.
Dries out your heart.
Taco.
Lazy tuna rice.
And then fold.
I bet you lazy tuna rice slaps.
All right, Kendall, I can smell this. What is it?
This is lazy tuna rice.
Okay, actually, maybe.
This sounds like Tuna Newt's thing.
Submitted by Rotostar. It's microwavable basmati rice cooked in a little bit of sesame oil and then a can of tuna. The sauce is comprised of sriracha, ketchup, and
It's looking real similar to Tuna Newt's thing, actually.
QP, and then fold in some cheese.
Did you say mayo? Tuna? I don't think you said you didn't say ketchup. What if the cook is botching all the recipes? She's not. I didn't include. This is close to yours though, right?
Melted. Optionally served with nori
Ketchup would be nasty in there. But you put sriracha in there.
and avocado.
Okay.
So make a little roll out of it.
QP mayo is different than what makes it QP mayo?
Yeah. It sounds
It's like fattier or
pretty
something?
insane. Canned tuna, ketchup, mayo, cheese.
And look, tuna, they're putting it on seaweed. You said you put seaweed in yours.
A little bit of avocado in there just to keep things healthy.
He doesn't like it.
At first I was like, that's okay. But then that distinct canned tuna flavor came in and it turned into cat food in my mouth. Oh, the aftertaste. Oh, I hate canned tuna so much. Yeah.
I prefer using medium grain or short grain sushi rice, soy sauce with green onion. Yeah, they used basmati. Polluted lake.
I'm going to try to cheer up right now. I'm going to try to be happier about this stuff. Oh, okay.
In parentheses, Captain Planet is crying. Submitted by Doxus, perhaps?
The full name of the recipe is Polluted Lake, Captain Planet is Crying, in parentheses.
And I would like to just read the full method to you as written.
Okay.
I did not put as much goldfish as they said because this is as much goldfish the gravy could handle. But
The gravy.
At any rate, here's the method. B13, you've eaten all the KFC mashed potatoes. You have extra gravy, 1 container. Pour the KFC gravy into a bowl. Add cheddar goldfish.
She went to KFC. Add cheddar goldfish to the fucking gravy and make like a soup. Wow.
1 cup. And some shredded chicken.
Oh, fuck.
Eat the whole thing, and then be secretly ashamed 25 years later. Post recipe to your favorite YouTuber.
Oh, all right, that took a nice turn at the end. But you did pick a recipe that, by its own admission, isn't good.
By
Poutine core. Guys, I don't think that's bad.
their standards.
Is it canned shredded chicken too? Did you go
No,
canned?
no, it's fried chicken.
It's fried
From
chicken?
KFC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, this is KFC gravy?
Uh-huh.
I feel different now.
Yeah. Yeah. We've never done this
I feel
before.
very different.
All that
Just
makes
shredded
you
fried chicken with gravy and
Polluted Lake. What's up, James Ski? How you doing, man? I watched the 30-second long hairstyling tool ad until I realized I wasn't logged in. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for helping keep the lights on, James.
goldfish. Check this motherfucker.
He's gonna like this.
You're right. It's way too salty. KFC gravy, I guess, is extremely salty. Shouldn't be surprised by that. And goldfish is adding salt to it.
They're
It
very
adds
salty.
crunch.
Those little fucking crackers are very salty.
Sure. If you got leftover chicken, just put the crunchy bits in there. You don't need to use goldfish. No, it's pretty gross, man. Like, and the creator
Is he too much of a food snob to be able to try to appreciate any of these things? He is, right?
themselves said this, so I don't have to feel bad. They had to force themselves to eat it just to prove a point to their little sister when they were 13. Now here I am eating it.
I don't think it's that bad. Whatever. He overreacts. What's this?
Ready.
I'm not a food snob like this guy is. Don't worry.
Unknown.
There's
It's called unknown.
Particles in this.
Well,
The hell is that?
I believe it's milk. This is unknown, as submitted by
You can't do
Tier
this.
Engineer. There is no recipe for this one. The message reads Arizona sweet tea, milk, vodka. So what? But reframe it in your brain.
No.
This is
No, I will not.
An iced, spiked London fog.
What's a London fog? A cocktail? I've never heard of it.
Go crazy.
Why not? Milk too. No milk, but this is not it. This is that is
Of course it's
cheese.
not it.
Cheese and why?
Cheese and why?
Cheese and why?
Yeah,
Milk
cheese and
too.
wine.
What's the why of it all?
Was it a spike black tea? Didn't she say it was Arizona iced tea? Arizona iced tea is usually green tea, right? No, it's not. It's just the green tea is really popular here. Also, it's loaded with fucking sugar. Pixie Worms, thank you so much for 30 months. Here's my crazy recipe. Add 1/3 cup cum to white bread. Enjoy. Oh yeah, that's a Boston fatty. Yeah, I've had that. Yeah, I love those. Yeah, but they call them Boston fatties. That's what they call them in New England. I don't know what they call them in other parts of the country, but yeah, Boston fatty. Semenology moment. In Chicago, they call it a soggy codfish. No shit. In Philadelphia, you can get it wit whiz or wit jizz. If you're from Boston, they just call it a fatty. Right. Yeah, but don't worry, this isn't a cum channel, guys.
Show us that.
I should have fucking ignored that person. In Arizona, we call the cum gravy. The jizz would be better than the whiz. I don't like the The squeezed cheese shit. Whatever that is. I don't like that shit. I also don't like the instant cheese. Like the powdered cheese. Like that sauce. I don't like that shit.
Oh, God damn it!
See why?
What's in there?
Ah, it's grapes. It's
That's probably fine.
Grapes.
The cheese is sharp cheddar.
I don't care what kind
American.
of cheese it is. I'm pouting right now.
I think it's gonna be good. Other than the grapes being like incredibly hot.
Yeah, hot grapes. Cheese and wine. The name doesn't even work. They were trying to say like, oh, it's like wine. No, that sucks. Doesn't work.
Where are the not bads? Where are the things that I'm eating and I'm like, that's not bad actually? Hasn't happened once yet. Would love for it too. This sucks. Need I say more?
No, you need not.
Quesadilla.
Okay.
As submitted by
Quesadilla?
Deluxe J69.
What's the white stuff? Is that cheese?
It is cheese.
Now, for God's sake.
They also say, I've never tried cooking it, but that might be interesting.
What kind of cheese?
Mozzarella.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried it was sharp white cheddar or some shit. I'd take a look in there before I eat this entire thing.
So, all right. So what the fuck is in it?
This is a quesadilla.
Okay.
As submitted by U/Deluxe J69.
I was thinking there was chocolate in there.
Is that?
I don't know. Whatever. Miso oats.
This is miso oats.
Oh.
Submitted by
oats.
Submitted by a never gray forest. Chopped peppers.
Is there chocolate and peanut butter in it? No.
A fried egg. Savory oats. White miso paste.
Okay.
Furikake.
What makes the oats
chili
savory oats?
I didn't add sugar.
Excellent.
In fact, I added salt.
And this chili crisp on top? What is that?
Yep, chili crisp.
Savory oats.
Savory oats are good. I've never even heard
seven.
of savory oats.
This is peanut butter and jelly burger.
That's easy.
As submitted by Seth Dunnigan.
The peanut butter on the burger, I think probably a lot of us have had before. That you see that around. That's not bad. That's good. That can work. The problem here, I think, is the jelly, right? Like the jelly is
Honestly,
that's the part where it's like, yeah, I don't know about that.
don't feel horrible about this one. It reads Elvis. What
Yeah,
was the
it reads
name of
Elvis.
his signature sandwich? Fool's Gold. Loaf of bread jelly.
There's jalapenos, but the store did not. They had apple jalapeno, so I got the only true pepper jelly, which happened to be ghost pepper. So
Oh.
I went light on that.
Ghost pepper. Okay,
Yeah.
so this.
Ghost pepper jelly, guys.
Well, I've said it 1,000 times. You can't make a good burger with peanut butter. All I taste is just spicy and
Midnight snack.
Make a mid burger, maybe. I don't know. I think I've had peanut butter on burgers that I have enjoyed it.
Of a broke student.
Those are condoms. This guy's gonna sit here and eat condoms right now? That's content, dude. You know, honestly, I'm gonna eat some condoms when I do the stream. You guys are gonna be giving me a bunch of money. I'm gonna eat some condoms. Fuck it. No, not even clam chowder condom. I'm gonna eat just straight straight condoms. I'm just gonna eat them. I'm not no pretense, no soup, nothing. Just pop them in.
Submitted by Toffee JC.
what is it? What's it? I see rice paper.
Yep.
What's inside of it? I can't see.
Hoisin sauce.
Hoisin sauce.
Mozzarella cheese.
Mozzarella cheese.
Now the original is just to be wetted in room temperature water, and then you hold handheld hoisin sauce, wrap it up, eat it.
Got it.
But the fancy version is with cheese and fried a little bit.
Okay. I just have to imagine this is going to be too much. Just it looks like a lot of hoisin.
Rice
and hoisin's
paper with
pretty
hoisin
overwhelming.
sauce and mozzarella in it. That's it.
Give me measurements,
How bad could that be?
so I went with my heart.
I'm going to try to go.
Hoisin sauce. What is it? How do you, I've had it, but I don't know what the fuck it is. It's good though. I like it.
Light on the hoisin just to give it a fighting chance.
I also put a lot of cheese in there.
Hoisin's a plum. It's like a sweet plum sauce.
It doesn't seem like it smells.
But savory is. It's like a sweet and savory sauce, right? Like it's good. It's like it's an Asian thing. It's like a.
It's not.
Cool, 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 cool.
I'd love it if this was a lot less hoisin, I think. If you did more cheese, you've got a better seed.
Lim, thank you for 10 gifted. Balding with Babish. Balding with Babish. Lem, thank you so much. Let's get some dumpies up in this bitch, guys.
Here, maybe like fried the rice wrappers in like a bunch of oil or something so they get almost like crispy, like wonton wrappers. And I have to imagine that this would be a 6. So I think with some practice and some fine tuning, this would be a 6. So that's what I'll give it.
All right, so he's actually
shiny.
Microwave pork floss quesadilla.
Oh, come on.
Submitted by SB Shiny.
Pork floss.
It is what it is.
It's pork floss and cheese?
Yes.
Doesn't sound that bad.
But it's a microwave.
Wait a minute. Why is he talking about pork floss like he knows what it is? Hello? What the fuck is pork floss? Guys? Thin pork. Ground up pork. You don't know what pork floss is? No! It's really pulled pork.
Who microwaves a quesadilla? It's painfully boring. I don't know why it's using pork floss. If you used any other kind of pork, it would be better than that. You do get.
He's such a fucking dick.
As submitted by Cajun California roll sandwich.
Okay, so you're just taking the California roll, putting it into a sandwich format instead of a sushi format. How bad could that be?
As submitted by Elialet.
Elialet.
Elialet?
So it's a sandwich. It's a California roll.
Yes.
And it's Cajun.
And it's Cajun.
Yeah, the Cajun part
It's a sandwich with garden veggie cream cheese on the bottom.
Okay.
Cucumber. Imitation crab. Smashed avocado. Tony's Creole seasoning.
Doesn't sound quarter bad.
They specifically said rye bread, which
There's a lot.
There's
a lot happening.
Interesting. Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
Okay. I don't think it needs the imitation crab. I can't even taste it. It's like a tea sandwich. I kind of like it. I'll give it a 6. 6 because it's like a tea sandwich.
You don't taste the crab, he said. I'm interested though.
You're gonna hate this. Apple soy sauce. Submitted.
That's just dipping apples in soy sauce. That's stupid as fuck.
Handle. Dip apples though.
Potato chip treats. As submitted by Prime Explorer.
Dude, no way. Are those Rice Krispie treats with fucking crushed up potato chips instead of the cereal? Oh my God. That's disgusting. Wait.
Okay, I was freaked out for a second, but now I'm actually a little excited. It's Rice Krispies treats, but made with potato chips.
Nailed it.
I actually feel a little optimistic about this.
Dude, there's marshmallow in the fucking potato chips, dude. There's marshmallow in there.
I enjoy chip-style potatoes in sweet dessert-like contexts, so I'm hoping that this will spank me. Same exact texture as well. That's pretty good.
No shit.
You try it?
I want to try this now.
I did.
You like it?
What's up? Dew says that Babish looks like a gay Keemstar.
Potato is weird.
But it's the exact...
So, Keemstar.
Same as a Rice Krispie treat.
Yeah.
Like, it's got crunch to it, but barely. The potato flavor, I think
It's the pointy beard. It's the pointy fucking dwarf beard, bro.
That's a culture.
And the bald. The bald doesn't help.
Shortcoming of yours and mine. If you had told me 200 years ago that rice for dessert, I'd be like, oi. And I'd kill you for being a witch. And
Yeah. As you should.
Okay, yeah, the potato flavor is a little off-putting, but I love how salty it is. If you did half rice, or if you use some other like cereal or something, that would rock.
And a drizzle.
and a drizzle of some kind. I'm surprised that I like it as much as
A drizzle?
I do. All that to be said, it's objectively not like amazing. It's just way better than I expected it to be. It is a little too savory.
One time, Buntime made Rice Krispie treats with Fruity Pebbles, and she made like an entire like conventional oven size like baking sheet of these things. And I ate the entire thing in, I think, 6 hours. Dude, that face. I see the face. I'm talking like the, you know, like I guess the conventional oven size, like the size of I guess a normal oven. Like most ovens are, I feel like there's a standard size oven. I don't know what the fuck it is. A whole baking sheet of that. Did you leave some for Buntime? A little bit. A cookie sheet. Yeah.
Those chips are a little too savory.
Now he's eating the crispy treat with the apples, I guess.
What is it, boy?
This is bootleg cacio pepe.
Bootleg cacio pepe. Cacio pepe, chat. Mine now. Potato chip treats.
Submitted by Fox in a Boot. Fox in a Boot? Man, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This was the hardest sauce I've ever tried to even make. It's not even a sauce anymore.
Why is there meat in it?
It's bologna.
It's supposed to be bootleg carbonara? Did they mean the wrong thing?
So it's the meat of carbonara, but it's the flavor profile of cacio pepe plus garlic powder, which, you know.
Yeah, they like don't know what they're talking about. Like, is it carbonara or cacio pepe? Like, they're two totally different things, dude. Like, what are you doing?
But the
it's
cheese,
chunky.
it's chunky
It's
because the cheese is sliced cheese.
Sliced what cheese?
I used mozzarella, but I believe they specified slices of
I don't know. Why does it look like it could work?
cheese, in parentheses, the cheaper the better.
Okay, I mean...
Cacio pepe is already cheap. Cacio pepe is fucking spaghetti with like butter and pepper. What is it? It's butter, olive oil, melted butter, olive oil, and pepper. Right? That's all the PP is, right? That's it? And Parmesan cheese? No olive oil? So it's butter and Parmesan cheese. That's all, and black pepper. That's all it is. It's a prison meal. It's depressing. It's very good. It's very good. If you're at a real deal Italian restaurant and you order that, it's simple, but it goes so hard. And a kitchen that really has their shit together can give you a fucking bowl of that shit that will fucking knock your penis off. Knock your penis right off. Cacio pepe's real good, guys. Thank you for the bits, Jones. Have a great night, man. Thanks for being here.
Oh.
Trader Joe's sells a good cacio pepe. Cacio pepe. Cacio pepe. Cacio pepe sauce.
Oh, it's curdled. The sauce is curdled.
The sauce is loosened, not with pasta water.
The pasta gets coated with Parmesan with black pepper stuck to it. The pasta will become like a little bit like almost like crispy when it's done right. Like it'll get a little bit of like like where the Parmesan will cool off and start to get get hard again, and it becomes crunchy almost, and it's fucking amazing, right?
Which I did end up using a little bit of, but with whole milk.
Well, look, you can, if I rub it against the side of this black bowl, you can see the
Yeah.
state of things. It's positively chunky. This
Cacio pepe.
Pete?
No. Go fuck yourself.
5.
This is...
What am I smelling?
That was a bunch of Cheetos stuck in peanut butter. All right, dude. That's not even... That's... Come on, dude. Stop. The name of the recipe is I Am Hungry at 3.
So this is cast iron pie by Ryber. It's like a grilled cheese, and the filling is pie filling. They recommended berry, cherry, or pineapple. I decided to go with blueberry.
Wait, hold on. Rango at 3 a.m. I am Rango at 3 a.m.
It does taste like pie. It doesn't even taste like grilled cheese, like I was expecting it to
It's almost like a no-bake pie recipe. I mean, you still have to grill it.
be like grilled cheese, but with blueberries. But you know, this is like a quick, easy pie, and it kind of works. I don't mind it. It's like scratching all my.
That's kind of an interesting. All right. I am gonna fuck off now because I have to shit and pee. And I'll be honest, I just don't like you guys very much, to be honest. Just kidding. I love you guys. It's a joke. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for the subs and the resubs and the gift subs. You guys are beautiful. I really appreciate it, everybody. I will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. We have another sponsorship. Again, it's not based off views. Like, the pay is not based off the views, but it will be really helpful to me if you guys are there. I would really, really appreciate it. And, of course, I'm going to raffle off some games to thank you guys. To thank those of you who do come. So I hope I see you there, guys. It's a cool game. It's like Santa Viscera, the Viscera cleanup detail. It looks really cool. I hope you guys can be there. I will see you. I'll see you then. Lots of love. By the way, if anybody is new to the channel, please check out the links in chat. Especially, you know, we got YouTube channels. And join the Discord, please. And, yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Lots of love, everybody. Thank you again for all the support. Have a beautiful night, guys.